everyone says, where we are going to have Nick Paltry over here on the left side of the screen, being our player one. Did I get it right? I did. I guessed, and it worked. So that'll be Nick P there. And on the right is going to be the old Nick M, but he's not playing Guardians. Bless you. He is playing Convocation. Like, you still hear him moving around?
No, their gunshots were really close.
Okay. Yeah, Alyssa, we will definitely do jackpot games again before 5 a.m.
Yeah, that was actually a lot of fun.
It was. Oh, and that was broken.
Hang on. Right there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. That's cool. All right. Well, Alyssa, I never should have doubted you. You're perfect and I never doubted you. I doubted me. You're wonderful and perfect.
All right. So we are back. This is day 3, Sunday. Happy Father's Day, by the way, to all. We are back at the Atlantic City Open here in beautiful Atlantic City, New Jersey, at Harrah's for Frontline Gaming's finals for their LVO qualifier here for Marvel Crisis Protocol. I'm joined by Jeff Trost from Proacryl Protocol, going to be commentating on this next game as we go into round 1 of the Top Cuts. So there's 8 players left, including people like Andy Murray, Keebler, DV8 Nick. Who else we got? Rob Reale, Mike W, Twitty,
and Sooner snuck in.
And Sooner did sneak in, yeah. So what was it? Jordan Fox yesterday.
Yeah.
Weapon X making it into the finals, which is, I think, not anyone's bingo card for the event, but ended up having to go home. So Sooner was able to squeak right in there. But we will jump right into this first finals game where we have Art up against DV8 Nick, Montreal Shark Tank up against Proacryl Protocol.
Prior roll.
And we have the prior roll here. A lot of heat there. Going to the tiebreaker with the crits. So that looks like Nick, right?
Well, Art's... Oh, yeah, no, Art didn't have a crit. So, yeah, looks like it was Nick.
Mike, thank you so much. Good to see you, dude. Good hanging out with you this weekend.
Ooh, let's go, Art.
I was trying to keep things professional and non-biased, and you got the jersey on.
Yeah, we do. I'm repping PRP today.
First subscriptions, PRP guy.
All right, so looks like we're going with...
Art using the good old D6 to decide, so he doesn't have to feel bad about it afterwards if he makes the wrong choice.
I like that, actually.
Yeah. Keeping random things random.
That is a morale cheat.
So it looks like we're going with Art's blues and Nick's reds. So Nick chose his extracts, which is not unsurprising.
So we know here in August, we're going to be getting some new Asgard. So right now, as far as I'm aware, Art is the #1 in the U.S. Asgard player.
Yeah, he's actually, after yesterday, he's 1 point off overall in the world.
Really?
Yeah, one off. It was like 6 something. I don't know. It was like 98 and 99 was the end. I forget the 100 number, but.
So I mean, very, very likely at the end of today, he could be in that spot.
Well, you would think so, but our top 8 is unrated. So no.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
So no, he doesn't have a chance. He'll have one more tournament to go, I guess. But I think he made it his goal to try and get top 1 overall before August. So we'll have a couple more chances.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much the Allfather plays. He named himself in Longshanks the Allfather as soon as he got that title.
So it does look like we are going to be playing at 20 threat today. So one thing I really like, especially in a finals game, is high threat games. That means we get a longer game usually.
Okay.
No Gamma and Researcher 25-minute games or 4-hour games based on how Researcher ends up going.
My last round yesterday was Gamma and Montesi at 15 against another Defenders player. So we just both brought Hulk, Luke, and Daredevil Wong. I think our only difference was one tactics card. It was a good time.
So you said it was Montesi and what? Oh, Scrolls and Deadly Meteors. Actually, no Montesi at all.
You think, yeah. That was my story. That was Montesi.
So we'll try this out for today. I'll pin the prices for the round. You know, I probably should have put that there was 20 threat. There we go. Be beautiful.
Look at us.
Right?
Look at us.
Really,
More
really
professional than casual today.
Well, it is top cuts and it's unrated, so all the pressure's off. So that's the time to actually shine, you know.
Of course.
Right?
Of course. I heard commentaries rated today, actually. So.
Yeah, I was surprised by that as well. I guess so.
Unless they changed it, but we were talking about it last night at dinner. It was unrated.
So speaking of, we had a pretty dope time last night. It was like, what, 24 of us or something went out to...
I know our table was 9 and your table had more.
I think we had 12 at ours. So yeah, 20-something, 21 people, 23 people.
21 people.
All going out and sharing, breaking bread, some fellowship after a day of MCP at PF Chang's.
Yep.
Food was dope, too.
Oh, it was so good. And you guys did like a family style thing, too.
Yeah, so... And that was Rob's doing, and it honestly was a great idea.
He takes care of his own.
He does. Thank you, honey. The ultimate food coordinator. Of Rob Reality.
And Rob we trust with our stomachs.
Well, and what was the conversation yesterday? Like each member of the pork roll kind of has their designated thing. Like you're the travel coordinator.
Yeah, I do all the Airbnbs, the hotels.
Rob is food. Mm-hmm. Noah is the civilization coordinator.
Is that what he says?
Well, anytime I see the chats or whatever going on, and it's like, hey, what's ever doing? He's like, well, I'm eating breakfast. Like a civilized man. Thank you, Ryland, for the hydrate.
I'm unprepared.
I mean, I guess I'll be the professional one there.
Yeah. You'll have to hydrate for me.
So we did, between some PCN stuff and some leftover things from me and Brian, we were able to assemble a little bit of a prize table today. So there's a pack of these dope new Professional Casual Network sleeves on the prize wall. Some Dragon Shields, they're really nice sleeves. We have some Shadow King and Professor Xbox. There's some Shatterpoint and some Legion, all sorts of other goodies. And some of those dope acrylic templates. And some paint.
And some paint. Always need paint.
Always need paint.
Oh, it looks like we got a little bit of a squad reveal here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's looking like for our Thor, Angela, Beta Ray Bill, Heimdall, and who's that little Heidi boy? Well, let's mix it up and let's go to Nick first. So Nick is running webs. Looks like led by, well, he could go either way between ASM or Mills Marils. He also has 2-Point Widow, Baron Zemo 1, Ghost Spider, and Spider Woman. Jeff, what's he bringing for crisis cards?
Oh, well, we got everyone's favorite mission objective, Spider Tracker, which is not everyone's favorite. Disarm as one of his restricted cards. His other one is Brace. And finally, all webbed up, because they don't leave home without it.
I mean, they're all webbed up. They don't know what to do. All right, and then for Arch, it looked like Baron Zemo was that last one. So we do have Thor, Angela, Beta Ray Bill, Heimdall, the All-Seeing, and Baron Zemo 1. So we will be Zemoing off a little bit here today.
Okay, and Art has Marked for Death. Should be a tech card in the webs. Odin's Blessing, Rainbow Bridge, and then for restricted, he's got Indomitable and Brace for Impact.
The old Brace. Thank you, Alyssa. We have Alyssa on Eyes in the Sky today, at least for the first couple rounds. And it was Art with priority. Oh, no, Nick with priority, I
Nick
believe.
has priority, yeah. So with Meteors, I would expect him to be running Miles.
All right, so Shark Tank already disqualified for doing the power phase before deployment. So that was a nice quick game.
Yep, get him out of here.
Yep. Nick already did power phase before deployment. Call the judge. So Will set up this table today. Will Castillo from Proacryl, also the mastermind behind the Northeast MCP event and calendar. He was talking that some of the locals really like this particular board with this terrain, and others really hate it.
Yeah, I'm a little neutral on this one. I will say some of Will's boards are very polarizing in terms of he loves to stick a good size 5 in the middle of the board that nobody can interact with or do anything about. And every once in a while, 2 size 5s get snuck onto the board somehow. And depending on what affiliation you're playing, it can be fun or not.
So these warehouse things, these size 3?
Yes, they should be size 3. The truck in the middle should be 4. The cars I always have to check because sometimes they're 3, or I think they would be 3, but they're 2.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, or it's pay to flips thing.
So this is really a Silver Sable board.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the trucks might be 2 or 3. I would have to check. Because sometimes he has, like, some bigger cars because he likes his theme. But they're all size 2 for balance reasons, you know?
Yeah.
So, with all these buildings around being size 3, I would imagine the cars, even though they look like bigger cars than, like, the MCP cars, are only 2. And then those crates are 1.
I'm a huge fan of Scatter Train, personally. I'll honor his intact to do the handshake there, so no punching until the game's over.
Yeah, these crates are perfect in my opinion. They're size 1. They're big enough so that they can actually come into play in terms of stopping pushes and throws, or to like throw someone into something. But they're not big enough for a small base to stand on.
Yeah.
Which I think is cool because otherwise, then you can have someone stand on top of it and they effectively can't have terrain thrown at them, which can be a little lame. We're here to throw stuff.
Yeah, well, I love Scatter. Like barrels, boxes, benches, lampposts, just the more the better.
I need that on a shirt.
What's that?
Barrels, boxes, lampposts, whatever.
All right, so it looks like we have Heimdall there on that red warehouse building for Art. I'm assuming there's someone behind that green warehouse for Nick. And that's OG Widow and Gwen both behind there.
Mm-hmm.
Beta Ray Bill next to the white truck, the 3A8, player don't hate. I think we see Art at a lot of events. I'm trying to remember the last time he was on stream. I know we had him a couple years ago at Everwinter.
Well, this past Everwinter was definitely, he won that event.
Yeah.
So
So he
was on stream a couple times. I think once before top 8, or maybe just twice. Yeah, I think he was on because he was in the last game of the day before the top 8 for Sunday, and then he would have been on for the finals.
So it looks like Miles there as well. Mills Morrill, sorry, Alyssa. So, and that's going to have Zemo, Angela, and Thor left for Art to deploy, and we get Angela.
I would imagine ASM is going to go for one of the sides. We'll see if he tries to take the one in front of Angela, because then it would leave Art without a safe grab. I don't think it really matters against webs that much. They're not going to punish you too hard.
Yeah.
But
and yeah, it does look like he's probably going to be putting ASM up top.
Yeah.
Especially with priority being able to yoink that safe grab from your opponents is usually a pretty big deal.
I think there's enough space maybe for, I mean, he's on a small base, but for Heimdall to go between the Deadly Meteor and the Scroll. Mm-hmm. So he could flip the Meteor and then pick up the Scroll in case he has to move or in case he gets pushed. So it might work.
So it looks like we have Spider-Woman at the bottom there for Nick. And that looks like a Thor right above Heimdall there for Art.
Okay, so Nick's going towards the bottom here.
Oh.
Looks like he's just abandoning the top point.
Zemo could probably get there if he, maybe it's a fake out. Maybe
yeah, he could. He would just have to go for 2 moves for it.
Yeah. All right. What list are we working with here? So, Art with Asgard is running Thor, Angela, Beta Ray Bill, Heimdall, and OG Zemo. Nick is running 2-Point Widow, Spider-Woman, Amazing Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, and Mills Morills. And Miles is the leader.
It turns out our other pork roll Mike, one of our other mics.
You got a lot of mics.
We got a lot of mics. He's actually the one that set up the double size 5 board.
Nice.
That Will takes a lot of flack for. But in Will's defense, or I guess in Will's offense, he defends that board, so he's just as bad.
Yeah. Well, and I think the important thing is, too, Pork Roll has a lot of mics. Shark Tank, a lot of Nicks.
Yeah. So it's a Mike versus Nick thing. Except today it's an Art versus Nick thing.
Correct. So it looks like we have Spider-Woman moving, grabbing that bottom scroll, seeing if she'll get moved. And
she does.
She does.
I didn't expect this.
And he's going to move her up about it. And then it's going to be Spider-Woman activated.
Thor is right there to punish, too.
Yeah. So after his update, well, he always could have for Asgard on round 1, or no? That's 3 power and he gets 2, right?
Yeah, it's not online. Turn 1.
Gotcha. Tuggernaut, first off, dope name. But for Asgard on the left, with Art, we have Thor, Angela, Beta Ray Bill, Heimdall, and OG Zemo. For Nick, we have OG Black Widow, Spider-Woman, ASM, Ghost Spider, and Mills Morills. Oh, and Zemo as well.
Yeah. So similar to where Namor is, it's going to be that 3 power charge.
Yeah.
So it just keeps it just offline for round 1. I guess unless you bring a time gem with Namor, but Thor doesn't really have a way to do it naturally unless someone passes him a power.
It is Miles' leadership.
Especially for a pay to flip, makes sense.
Yep. All right, so where do you think Art goes for his first activation? Does he just go Angela and put that safe grab and just call it a day? Or?
I'm thinking about it, but because the thing is, because Nick didn't really deploy anyone that would that would be able to grab it in one, he might leave it there, try to get one of the center ones, and then Nick's probably not going to go for his center one if he can get Nick's side center one with Bill here, but I'm not sure if he can. And then the top center one will be left for either Miles or Zemo, and then Angela can punish with a little murder. So that's one thing. That's one way to think about it.
All right, so it is going to be Beta Ray. I believe they just measured, and he is going to take.
So he's going to take Nick's center. Art smartly flipping first. Nick tried to give him the scroll. He's like, no. I need to flip first.
And he's good. He doesn't
gets
get
it.
moved. Nice. Oh, that was for the secure. Never mind.
Yeah. this
You
was
literally
great.
were just doing it.
Yeah. Because otherwise he would move off. Because he did have to double move with Bill.
And he's good there, too.
He's good there too.
Nice.
So now it's even more awkward if Nick wants the, I'll call it Art's scroll, because he has to get on top of the truck right next to Bill
Yeah.
to get it. Not the worst start in the world, but Nick's definitely a little bit on the back foot with moving with that one scroll. Spider-Woman's in danger. And he doesn't have really a good grab option here.
Yeah, and then ASM, honestly, kind of there at the bottom. I mean, he's going to be activating pretty late, I'm assuming. Just not a whole lot for him to do right now.
Yeah, so ASM is interesting for this. He actually has a decent chance to flip over one person. So he can, if he wants to, he can even wait until Art goes to flip that secure in front of ASM and then flip over it. And he'll really be hoping for a crit on that one, because that'll unlock web swing for round 2.
Oh, yeah. Yep. What a great change that was to ASM. Character that, for the most part, we kind of never really saw, but now we see him actually splashed around.
Oh yeah, he's been amazing.
And a Spider-Man.
And a Spider-Man. But not spectacular.
No, he's really not. So a couple of the other tables here in the top cut, looks like we have Rob Reale up against Keebler. Mike Dembois is already calling the judge, up against Twitty. And then Sooner and Mike W.
Yeah, and then we got the side event starting as well. We're doing a crisis.
Crisis. So the premise of that is it's standard kind of challenger setup as far as bringing roster construction. But every round, 2 random crisis eye are drawn for everybody.
Yeah, so you just have your 10 characters, your 10 tactics cards, and then Will draws a crisis pair. So it's at least 1 extract and 1 secure. We don't get too crazy. And then he draws a threat out of the bag as well. And that threat goes from 15 to 21.
I like that. That's pretty dope.
Which 21, unfortunately, has never been drawn. But maybe today.
I almost like maybe for an extended format or something, actually just straight up drawing 2 random crises, potentially 2 secures or 2 extracts.
We talked about that. And then we were like, well, what happens when you get spider infected and cubes and the game's over rounds?
Right? Yeah.
That is correct. Sweeping in. Mm-hmm. Before Beta Ray Bill, Zemo, Heimdall, and Angela. It's you, ASM, Miles, Zemo, Spider-Woman, and Ghost Spider.
Yeah, OG Zemo is right behind our heads. You want to see him? Whoop, there he is.
He's hiding.
Oh, but then we covered that Zemo. Listen, it's always you're always covering one Zemo.
Yeah. It's the law of Zemo.
Oh, Gmo. Oh no, he did have both Zemos in there. Yeah, so 2-Point Widow would have been the one.
Yes, I believe Black Widow made the website, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And on the screen there, she's up Right here. Boop, boop. That's her.
Okay. Looks like Nick's decided who he wants to activate.
And it's going to be Ghost Spider there behind that warehouse.
This is a pretty big activation, so I can understand why he's taking a little bit of time. Both players do look to be in good spirits, though.
Realized the chat was going over our face.
Oh, okay. We do have the ASM activation.
Okay.
Yeah. So contrary to what I thought, where he would try and flip over, he's now going to flip early and try and make Art flip over him.
My wife says that you guys should take pictures of their minis to show off the paint job.
He gets it, and he gets his crit.
And yeah.
Huge. And no damage, which is important to remember.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what he was hoping for.
Yeah, so just so people watching understand, Art has these little pay-to-flip tokens. They're red on one side, blue on the other. I'm not sure if that comes up super well on camera, but that's what is next to the secure there.
So that's showing the red side of
it is
this.
the red side, yeah. So you'd have to be there to remember, but it is Nick's extract, so that's why he is the red. And it's Art secures.
All right.
Looks like someone's going to pick up. Can get there in a long move, so even if he gets pushed, he can move again.
And he's good. Got a wild.
Alright, so he's going to take a second move action there.
And that'll be Zemo back to a little bit of safety.
Yeah, strategically behind that box, which I guess it doesn't quite matter for Nick's side. Is that... Who's down here?
That's Spider-Woman.
That's Spider-Woman? Okay, so yeah. Not too many throws that would be threatening him, but he does get him in range for Zemo rerolls if Thor decides to go attack someone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, good morning, Greg. Yeah, we do have an art match. So we don't even have to send anyone out into the crowd for art watch.
You're on Art Watch today, Greg.
Greg has always seemed like a very supportive brother.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Nick's Widow activating. And looking like a climb.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for his home security. Even though it's pretty exposed. Just making sure it's within one, which it is. So Widow will now be up there. Cannot have anything thrown at her except for the building that she's on. And cover. And she gets it.
All set.
And ASM gets a crit. So there's a final goal. I was playing that Alex yesterday. Even when I was rolling crits, I was like, and ASM gets better.
I played Matt Alex at a Red Seal event. First time I've gotten a opportunity to play him. And I was so worried he was going to bring that Hulk that was in his roster that I brought Killmonger and a Wakandan setup against him. And I was like, yeah, I brought this just for Hulk. He's like, yeah, I never run Hulk. He's just there.
Yeah.
To mess with people.
Yeah, it literally is. He's like, I just run 9 roster slots. He was actually telling us at one point he was running Hulk and Thanos. Never intended to use a single one of them, but they were there.
Yeah. All right, so we got Heimdall moving up. that bottom secure. And he's going to be all set.
Important to remember that Hemdall can affect other rerolls besides attacks and defenses and dodges.
Yes.
That could come into play here. I don't think there's any tactics cards that involve rerolls, but he does have that ability as well.
That's one thing that I had completely slept on when he first came out. I was like, oh, you can give people rerolls. And didn't read some of those keywords.
I'm trying to think, because Art has Mark for Death, Odin's Blessing, Indomitable, Race. I forget his fifth one, but I don't think it involves reroll.
You already said Mark for Death, right?
I said Mark for Death, Indomitable, Race, Odin's Blessing.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge.
Rainbow Bridge, yeah. So no rolls involved.
All right, so I think this is going to be Baron Zemo. Oh, gotcha. So this is Ghost Spider.
Now we have Ghost Spider. He was thinking about it before. He's trying to get within 2 for Beta Ray Bill. Not. Looks like not. I think he's going to go for an impact weapon instead.
All right, so this is going into Bill.
And he's hoping to not do damage, which Art's roll will suggest that, but it doesn't matter because he didn't get the wild.
So when, mentally, when he was preparing for that roll, he was certainly like, man, I hope I don't do damage. Didn't even happen to wish for the wild.
His heart wasn't in it.
And we're going to get a pull here.
Yep, looks like it. So either way, Bill is going to get displaced.
Which is why we see Ghost Spider so much, right? There's so much guaranteed with a gainer that could push and then line pulls.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she had multiple opportunities there, right? She had the impact webbing with no damage means he can't aggressive back onto the point. And then she would be able to pull maybe even Heimdalling closer or something like that.
Yeah.
Being a pay to flip, it doesn't matter as much, but it's still guaranteed displacement, which is good. At any size, too.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, being unsized, once again, like in addition to the guarantees that she has, is pretty stellar. And that's Thor moving on up onto that bottom secure.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to try to roll over ASM. He gets it with a damage.
Working on Father's Day, shouldn't Lindsay take over? Hey, Richie, how you doing? All right, and that's going to be Thor. So left still for Nick, we have Baron Zemo and Nils Morils, and then for Art, Angela has yet to go as well.
Right, and it looks like right now we are 2-1 in secures with Art holding the middle and the one closest to the bottom of the screen, and Black Widow flipping the one on the top of the screen. And
Hey, Otis. Happy Father's Day, man. Typical. Tim's working hard and Lindsay's on social media. Got him. All right, doubling up on Zemo. I think they already talked about this, but declaring that that location was going to be within one of the center objective.
And it looks like this might be the final flip for the middle, and he gets it. I don't think Art's got anyone really in range to do anything about that because I think Angela's going to have to go for that scroll.
Yep.
She might be able to flip over Widow, though.
All right, so here she is. And Angela flies, right?
Yes.
But not Hella. Hella does not fly.
No, of course
Even though
not.
she's like flying on the base.
No, of course not. She's gliding.
Yeah.
She's Death's advancing.
What a great tune-up for her with Death's Advance. Or Death's Embrace.
Mm-hmm.
I know a few of our locals, Kirchhoff and a handful of others, like Hella's now a regular character showing up in S.H.I.E.L.D.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was in my list for a while too. I didn't like the build plan, so I went with Hella. She brought Mystic Attack.
All right.
A little bit more murder, and it looks like
He gets moved.
I don't think it'll matter. Angela does have that long move with the medium base, so if Art wants to...
Yeah, if you wanted to take that Widow secure right there, he's going to be more than enough in room to do so.
Yeah. Is it the scroll is an advance? I thought the scroll was a push.
It is, but she flies.
You still can't push through a building.
Oh. Is it a push or an advance?
It's a push. Didn't he just get pushed through a building? Or didn't she just get pushed through a building?
Yeah. I don't think so. I'm actually curious on that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would ask her. All right, great catch, Jeff.
Yeah.
One benefit of the pre-marked map is in it,
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
very,
You can,
very easy to...
yeah. And she will go for the meteor. Keeps
it.
it with no damage.
Yeah.
Hella just got caught from Kirchhoff's left. Ah, nuts.
I wonder. I'm trying to think. Ooh, pod race. I'm trying to think if that advance versus the push would have helped Art or not, because it looked like he wanted Angela more towards the middle.
Yeah.
So I think fixing it probably didn't do Art any favors, but it's better to have the right board state.
All right, and here's Mills, the Thrills, Morales. And he certainly has some options here. But if he's able to... So Thor did flip that bottom point, right? Looks like it's blue now.
Yes. Yeah, it's 2-1 in Art. Nick has the middle one.
Okay.
Yeah, the red and the blue don't show up that great. They're better in person, I promise. So now I guess he's probably deciding if he wants to try and flip over Angela, but put himself in some danger with Art having prio.
This is going to be into Angela. All right, showing a great block there.
Yeah, it looks like all the damage is blocked. He was probably looking for a throw.
And that's going to be end around 1.
And it looks like it's going to be Art with 4 to Nick's 3.
5, because he did get...
He got 3 scrolls. That's right.
Yeah.
Nick didn't go for it. So then that's 5 to 2.
Great start for Pork Roll.
You know, it is a great way to start your day. Mm-hmm. It is a breakfast meat, so as the day goes on, it sits there for a while. It's not as good, but
Yeah.
they come out strong.
Yeah, Sweet Man, 1,000%. 3-to-1 extracts for R, 2-to-1 secures for R. That's a massive early lead.
Looks like the other games are heating up a little bit, except for Rob and Keeper's game. They're both sitting down, which is not something you normally see.
Keebler actually got sleep last night, so like...
Oh, Rob's in trouble.
What's that?
I said Rob's in trouble then.
He said he fell asleep probably around like 8:30, woke up at 5, so he got like a full night's rest. I would say that's a work of art. Good one, Greg. So, and that is pretty much going to have art with priority for the rest of the game with Nick with 6 characters.
You never know. Angela could go and murder.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, webs don't go down too easily. So we'll see. But I do think that Art will probably maintain Prowl for most of it.
Angela into Winner. Checking for the martial artist range. And showing 2. Miles re-rolling. Doesn't convert.
Okay. Yeah, and with her being 2, there's no cover as well.
Yep.
So just the 1 with martial artist. And 1 damage.
We might just play that same song, but...
I think they're going to try and throw the building finally.
All right, here's the dodge.
We've got a crit in there and a skull. So just blocking 1. I think that's a size 3 building. So
Yeah, so that's
3 damage coming in.
That's Daisy, right? She's 4 in
I think she's 4 right now. Yep, looks like there's a Daisy token down. And second action from Angela might be just to get out of dodge with the scroll. Oh, no, going for a little more central location. Seeing if he can go flip. And if he can't make it, then he'll go on the other side of the truck. Which is what he does.
Probably safe to assume with Angela, after throwing the building, not having enough power to Angelic Assassin.
Yeah. I think after paying
it's off
for
attacks. Gotcha. Okay. So it couldn't have happened there.
Okay. But also after picking up the scroll and flipping, she would have only had the 2 power, so she actually needed the 1 damage just to be able to throw.
Yeah.
I think her throw is 3. I could be wrong.
Pretty certain it is. Oh, it is 2.
It's just 2.
Yep.
Oh, it's a medium throw, that's why. I thought it was a long throw as well.
Yeep. Love the streams. Thanks, King. Oh, yeah, sweet man. Thank you as well. Oh, that was 2 hydrates. I'll get that other one there for a full metal.
Speaking of pork roll, Joe has decided to show up to the venue, eating a pork roll sandwich right now.
He is eating a pork roll sandwich. It was his birthday yesterday as well. We're birthday buddies. Yeah. Does Joe actually call it pork roll?
He does. It's really just me, and I can't believe I said it myself. But I'm trying for the team. It's DRM. I have to be quiet when I say that because Will is around and he's trying to kick me out.
And he's definitely within line of sight. So
yeah, he's over there. I think he's playing the buy round of the Crisis event, which is good. Good to see Will get in there.
Getting a game in, yeah.
Well, he played played one of our mics, of course, which is how most of my stories start because mics are always involved. But one of our mics had that bye, and Will played him and won. And so then he was saying that he's undefeated at ACO. So now I hope he plays and loses because I don't want to hear that on the podcast.
And that podcast, by the way, Game Store Guardians.
Yeah.
Can be found where all good podcasts are sold.
Yes. We try and put out like every other week. We'll be doing a ACO wrap-up episode for sure.
Nice.
Lately we've been doing some variant episodes where we do some deep dives into some different affiliations with the Montreal Shark Tank guys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're loosely paired up with like players that play the similar affiliations, getting ready for that 5v5 event that's happening.
Rival, yeah.
Yeah, the rival. I'm not sure what the name is for it, to be honest with you. But that'll be over on Lucas's channel. Starting next week, I think they did the pairings yesterday.
Nice. All right, so this is Nick still deciding who to go with here.
Oh, we have some updates from the other tables. Thanks. Putting that in chat for us.
Yeah. So the Sooner
Up 5-2 over Staten Island, Mike.
Yep.
And then we have Mike Dambois not over Andy. They're both tied at 3. And Rob, 12 or 6 for his Keebler, so they must have blazed through at least 2 rounds.
Yeah.
If not more.
Yeah, with 18 points scored.
Yeah, that's got to be 3 rounds, I guess. On a high-scoring thing.
All right, so it looks like we're looking at a web swing here from Miles. With those super dope official AMG acrylic.
Round 3, okay. Oh, it's in round 3.
Okay.
So that means after 2 rounds, Rob scored 12 points.
Yeah.
Must be a 9-point game with 18 points scored after 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of the FX tracks and a 4 secured.
All right, going into Angela because he's right out of range of Zemo. Oof. Showing 3 on the defense. Showing 3 on the attack. Zemo's going to help reroll. No rerolls against Angela.
Okay.
No wild. Oh, did get the wild for the throw.
Did get the wild for the throw, which is what he was looking for, yeah. We'll see if he's trying to go max distance or try and get a 1 damage in. As the web warrior, he's probably trying to go max distance. Oh no, he's going for the hit.
Doing both. So he's going to put Angela to 2 damage taken.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it does give her an extra power, but pushing her or throwing her max distance doesn't do much when she moves long.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, she didn't take damage from the flip. And this is into... Oh, this is also into her. So art blocking 1 and 2 damage, finding purchase. So
And no wild, so no throw on the back of it.
So that'll be 3 taken for her. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that's nice too, especially for opponent clarity. The little token you can see on Angela shows that Art has used the Asgard affiliation heal on her.
Oh yes, it's good to keep track of that. Something I fail to do all the time. I just trust my Asgard players. It's Art and sometimes Noah playing Asgard, and they're very good with their token usage.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it. You got it. I'll trust you.
So that is going to move it back over to Art.
And decision-making time. There's a bit of a scrum here on the bottom side of the table, so we'll see who wants to break that open first. With Miles going in for Angela, it's left Art holding the top secure, so Nick's going to have to rotate someone in after Widow got dazed. Art's got dice in his hand.
thank you. I covered it. Hopefully that wasn't super bad. I'm sorry, Alyssa. All right, so this is going to be Heimdall into Amazing Spider-Man. Showing 2. Has the wild. ASM says, nah,
Good
I'm all right.
block. I'll take a power for that too.
Yeah. Listen, I didn't want to take damage, but I did need some power, so I'm just going to go
thanks
ahead
for
and
that.
take that.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Does he have a wild trigger? Heimdall on his builder? No.
If he does, it would be a bleed, but I don't think so. It's just a vanilla.
Oh, he has no, yeah. No triggers at all.
Got Pupper Papa in the chat. Very excited for an ASM block.
Pupper up. Happy Pupper Papa Day, by the way. All right.
Okay. Looks like a slight adjustment from where Heimdall is to be within range 4. Or were they just, they're measuring range 4 to make sure. I think he had measured it earlier and then was re-measuring it, so Heimdall must have got bumped at some point, and that's why they just set him back there.
All right, and then teleporting Angela.
Yeah.
And Rob and Keeper are done. So I'm going to have to assume that was a really quick game.
Yeah.
Do you think Mr. Sinister ever gets Father's Day cards? I hope he does. I hope Cable sends them from the future. Impact webbing into Heimdall, not getting the wild again there, and having it all blocked. Asgard putting on a pretty decent defensive here. Oh, there is a Zemo reroll, and he does get one free.
So 1 damage, which for Gwen doesn't mean much. She gets her power regardless.
And we did the same thing at the Heimdall, looking like 1. Zemo reroll, getting 2, but
1 block.
so 1 through there as well.
So 1 through there.
Yeah, damn, 1,000%. Mr. Sinister gets Father's Day cards from his other clones.
So with Spider-Woman holding one of the scrolls for Nick, it puts him in an awkward situation where he kind of needs to get a scroll off some of these tankier models in Angela and Beta Ray Bill. Zemo is probably the easier one to go for.
Yeah.
But his steal is holding one, so he can't steal it.
Mm-hmm.
He can make someone drop, but he wouldn't be able to pick it up.
All right, and some friendly coordination here for this pull.
Sometimes you do that to assert dominance. You make your opponent hold your tool for him, then you don't even use it. Just sit there for a little bit. Thank you for holding that. Thank you.
All right, and that's going to get Thor off the point there. And Heimdall's going to use the Asgard leadership here. So that should put him at 1 damage taken now after taking 2 chip damage so far.
From what? You took the 1 from the attack? And was there another attack there?
It must have been a second source of damage because I see his health is on 1. Oh, did he get attacked twice by Ghost Spider? Oh, gotcha.
Both
So
of
they're
those
both
attacks
in
were,
there.
okay. I thought one of them was into someone else.
So Art realized he missed his Zemo reroll on that Heimdall attack, I believe, and the defense.
Joined by winner Rob over here.
Rob taking out Keebler in round 1 here in the finals. One of the players that I think a lot of the top cut was really concerned about. He's a menace.
The Keebler, he's a wild card.
Wild card.
You never know what you're going to get with Keebler.
So that is going to have Rob going into the top 4.
Art hovering, deciding what he wants to do. Perhaps going to protect. Oh, little take out Miles, whatever. He's got stealth, it's hard to see him.
That's fair. Well, and as we established yesterday, anytime someone bumps terrain or a model, Mike Wayland loses a victory point in whatever game he's in.
If that's the case, I'm going to start the flipping table.
Right?
That's the whole game, right?
So this is into Gwen.
Okay.
Ooh,
big roll from Bill.
Showing 5 with a crit. Make it 6.
Hard nine his head, he knows.
All right, so blocking 2. Zemo reroll makes it 4. Miles reroll. All right, so 3 out of 6. Great roll from both.
Yeah. Now that was just a strike, right? So, I guess that means doesn't he have like a stun on that with a wild?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, Gwen usually gains her powers and wins. Oh, you didn't get a wild?
He didn't get a wild.
Oh, okay.
Why is the red dice in the blue dice's neighborhood? So that's a great question. So one thing with these new official AMG dice, a lot of people will, if they only have a couple of the blue dice, they'll use the blue dice for their crits. And in this particular instance, Art used the red die for his crit.
Or you could be like Rob and Mike Whalen were yesterday on stream, where they were rolling into each other's trays backs. A couple times we saw that.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for Rob. He's got a very animated roll.
He does, and it's heat seeking. It always slams it to another die on his own side of the board.
Yeah.
And Bill's going to try to flip the secure, and
Got 2 successes, no damage. So that brings the secure count to 3 for her right now.
Yeah.
With 3 scrolls.
3 scrolls as well.
Got a commanding lead.
So we will go back over to Nick, who has Zemo, Spider-Woman, and ASM left. So, I mean, I don't necessarily hate him getting Zemo up and into the fight just to give some more rerolls, but I don't know if that's the most pressing right now because he also wants to protect him against Thor.
Who is playing Panic Grips?
What's that? That was Keebler and Rob.
Panic Grips? Isn't that the... or was it
Paranoia. Okay.
Oh, Paranoia, okay.
I think.
Yeah, Panic Grips is the one that's banned, right?
Yeah, it had to be a Paranoia.
Paranoia.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, extra points.
Extra points.
Because we thought it was a 5 and a 4, but it was a 4 and a 4 with friendship bonus.
Mm-hmm. Putting on an Asgard clinic, yeah, very much so.
He is the almost all father.
Mm-hmm. And does like we'll be getting that Zemo activation here.
Yeah. Looks like it's time. At some point, he does have to try and go for that top one. It is uncontested.
Yeah.
But he can do that later on.
And he could do it now too, right?
I mean,
He
he
do both?
definitely could. I think if he sets up, he might try and... How much power does Zemo have? Just the one?
Yeah.
Or is that the one after spending this? It looks like... Oh, no, it's his attack roll. So maybe this was a charge?
All right, so no damage but a bleed. And Bill's immune to it as he's horse bot.
Yeah.
The all uncle.
Horse spots are famous for being immune to bleed.
It's just because they don't have blood. They keep it kind of in a bag at home.
In case they need to.
So that wasn't a charge, so just a move and attack.
Okay. So yeah, maybe he was a little power starved there.
Great day to take over the All-Father role on All Father's Day. That's true. Unfortunately, this is unrated.
Yeah. Yesterday was rated, so he left him 1 point shy. Only one thing thrown so far.
Yeah.
With Asgard, I would have thought, a little bit more throws would have happened this round.
Happy Father's Day to May. Thanks, Tisdale. All right, so we could be seeing Thor here, or Zemo for art.
Yeah. And then I think Nick's probably holding ASM to the last activation. Gonna see how many he can flip. That's why he's so good at these sort of crises. Reach all the points.
Well, and art hasn't been going into ASM at all because, right, worst case scenario is you don't do any damage and he gets more power, so he can web swing and move twice and have the power to interact with everything.
Right now he does have 3 powers, and he's standing on the point, which means he can flip, long move to the middle, if there's room. It's getting a little crowded over there.
Yeah.
And then
Long
move up to the top. So he's got everything he needs.
He's really amazing at being a Spider-Man.
Yeah. And spider people flip. That's what they do. They flip around the city. So it's kind of what he's doing. It's a little unfortunate he has to pay for it, but he'll take it. Peter Parker, not known for having a well-paying job.
Correct. I was like, that's why he's got to keep taking all those pictures of Spider-Man. He's a masked menace, some say. Well, we could be seeing... He's measuring from Zemo. All right, so that's a double move, a short climb, or a long move to the truck, and then a climb up. That's going to make it significantly harder for Spider-Man to flip that middle point.
Yeah. And I guess Zemo didn't try and flip it on his turn, or did we miss that? He moved an attack. Maybe he didn't get with him on.
Yeah, must be.
Or does Nick own the middle at this point?
Who owns the middle objective?
I think Nick actually might own the middle.
All right, Spider-Woman and a Heimdall. Ooh, Hatsutasi. Is that 3 crits?
That is 3 crits. He is moving them to the corner, so he needs a room to roll these extra ones in.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a skull involved.
So it converts 2. Ooh. So Heimdall's going to take 5?
Yeah, I don't think he would use it here, but he does have Odin's Blessing as an option.
And that is going to daze Heimdall.
Yeah.
Okay, is this a whole new event in Longshanks? Yes. Yep.
It's going to power up Spider-Woman pretty considerably. And she can glide. She doesn't fly either.
And that's also going to leave that bottom uncontested. And a lot easier to flip. Hey, Alyssa, who owns the middle secure? Okay, Zemo did not try to flip that.
Okay. maybe he just didn't have a chance of putting damage on him.
Yeah.
With that many people around, you'd have to get 2 or 3 successes, depending on.
So this is a flip here from Spider-Woman on that bottom secure. And she gets it, but takes damage.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, Spider-Woman's activation kind of starting to change things up a little bit for Nick. Get him back in it a little bit, gets that point, dazes Heimdall.
She does have one more action as well. She moved on with her gliding. It looks like she's looking at Bill. It looks like that was the measured range.
So this is Bill.
He's going to block it. And no wilds.
And that's Spider-Woman activated. Mike versus Andy, 5-7. Sooner versus Mike W, 10-4.
Oh, okay.
So both other games not looking great for Qualifer currently.
It's hard to tell with Mike Gambois, the 5-7 there, because he is playing Cabal, so he's in condition of just tabling you. So the points might not matter. There's a big roll from Art here.
So this was who and who? Melissa? Okay, so this is Thor into Zemo.
Blocking 1, got some rerolls here. Zemo reroll in the Miles leadership reroll, and converts 1.
So that's 2 through.
Yeah, looks like it. With no throw trigger.
Oh yeah, with no throw. He'll power up Zemo pretty considerably if he was worried about having power earlier. Oh, he did get a throw. Oh, he's spending to throw.
He's spending to throw.
All right, so that's going to be 1 more damage on Zemo.
And 1 more person off the point.
And, I mean, we'll see what this dodge roll does, but that could take Ghost Spider down, potentially. Let's see what he can block. Nothing.
Block nothing.
Oof. So that's a daze.
Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Yep.
Looks like Art might have that because he'll have priority, so he'll have an option to take off Gwen before all wind up gets played.
Yep.
And Zemo can't be the one to pay for it, so it'll delay pretty considerably, considering the other day's model was Widow up there, who also can't pay for it.
Correct.
So I think we would be looking for either an unoptimal all lived up, or having someone pay all their power and not having to use it on all lived up turn, or waiting for turn 4, but that might be too late.
Yeah, well, and that throw being pretty impactful there, so Spider-Man could get in range of that point with a web swing.
Yeah. Yeah, that throw kind of opened up a spot for him.
And attacking into Zemo. Zemo blocking 1. Oh, ASM. Getting a power already. With a crit. Doesn't convert. Does convert with the reroll.
He does have his trigger as well.
Yep, so that's showing 5 on 1. So block, or so 5 go through. 4
go through. Zemo alive on 1. And holding the scroll, so it could be pretty important.
Yeah.
Because if that scroll gets on ASM, it's going to be really hard to take it off. And now he has to place within 1 of somebody to take a collision. And hopefully still be able to get on 1 of the point in case he needs to flip it.
Alright, so this is the trigger. He's blocking 1 so far. 2. So taking 1.
Yes. It looks like that was on Thor. So lighted into Thor there.
Spider-Man does still have one action left. That was a web swing and an attack. He's going to, I'm assuming, try to flip that point.
Yeah, I think so. I think he tries to flip and then tries to flip the top. Flip those. I mean, that's with ASM practically a guaranteed victory point at the top.
Yeah.
And it's a 2 victory point swing because you're taking one away from Art.
Oh yeah, Dr. D, you totally you're totally fine this hobby tonight on stream. All right, finishing off, trying to finish off Zemo here, and there's 4. Zemo blocking 1, re-roll, nope. That's Zemo down.
Okay. And that'll be a scroll picked up by ASM. We'll see if he moves. I didn't see. Did he get his trigger?
It was all hits.
Okay.
Oh, and wait, what's the trigger?
One crit. It's a crit wild.
Okay, yeah, no wild. Oh, and that's the medium move off of it?
Oh, that was a spender.
He must have been.
Okay. That makes more sense. I was wondering why he wouldn't just go for the top one and sort of gamble on Zemo, but
yeah,
why not have the best of both worlds? Assuming because of where Zemo was, he was able to drop it in a position where Spider-Man will also be able to pick it up. It's hard to see on the other side of that truck, but he will roll first, get his power back, and then probably use it to pick up the scroll. Now we get a scroll roll. And another crit. ASM gets his power back.
With how much time Tim and I have spent in the hot tub together, I think he deserves it. Well, thank you, Dr. D.
So that's a huge turn for Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Effectively did like a 3 victory point swing. 4 victory point swing. He took a scroll off Zemo, a point off Art, and then picked up the scroll and swung the point in his favor.
So yeah, narrowing that gap by 1 point compared to the last round, it was 5-2. Now going from behind 3 to just behind 2. And we're going to see some injury flips here. So that's Widow and Ghost Spider, both on their injured side.
And I'm going Zemo.
And I'm going Zemo. Okay, so, and one more, actually, because of the interrogate.
Oh,
Heimdall.
interrogate, okay.
So, yeah, really narrowed that. Now, this is going to be a punishing turn for Nick, potentially, with a couple injured characters and Art having priority.
But also to note, Miles is on 3 powers, so he just needs 1 more to drop and pick up.
Okay, so checking in on the clock differential as well. There's a 10-minute difference. Looks like Nick has spent a lot more time in the tank. Nick has 12 minutes and 30 seconds left. Art at 22 minutes and 5 seconds.
Still 7-5 over on Annie's game. Looks like Kohler's in chat.
sooner. Ooh, Mike closing the gap there.
That's good. Big turn by Mike. You can tell he had a good turn because his face isn't as red as it normally is.
So Art's in a pretty good spot here, still having all tactics cards online, especially Odin's Blessing, Rainbow Bridge. Tim, since you were born on Father's Day, does that mean you were born a daddy? Yes. Yep.
That's how it works. It's legal. Legally binding.
Not to be confused with legally blonding.
No, that's different.
That's something only lawyers can do. All right, Zemo Spender.
Okay.
Into who? Into Gwen.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should be prioritizing Gwen here.
Showing 4 with a crit.
Gwen with a big block, though. See, reroll comes in, adds another.
All right, Zemo reroll first for Gwen. Converts, block and 4.
So she'll take a 1 at the end of the day.
Yep.
And that should give Zemo an advance, probably to try and get into. Oh no, he's still got quite a bit of power. So yeah, he's probably going to try and get within Master Swordsman range. Take her out.
All right, Spender and Master Swordsman, leaving him on 1 power. But it's also its rerolls about it, and you're going to want him there.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want them, but nothing
and you're
for
definitely
Gwen.
going to want him against that defense roll. All right, Master Swordsman first.
Yeah, Nick accidentally rolled too much dice. I think he called one of them a scroll, to be fair, there, because he rolled 4 for Gwen.
All right, Heimdall also going to give him more reroll here, and converts both.
I think that takes out Gwen.
Yep, she's done.
That's huge. As we were talking, that takes away the potential for her paying for all webbed up, which is, I'm sure, what Nick was thinking about doing. Not that he doesn't have other options now. ASM has plenty of power, but not who you want to be spending all webbed up on.
So our resident network wizard player, by the way, Jeff, Dr. D, would like to know what you think about Scarlet Witch not being in convocation, out of curiosity.
I'm just wondering if he wants me to flip this table if I bring that up, because I might. There's no reason why she's not. She deserves to be. It would give them a much needed boost and some actual mystic attackers, and not the I'm trying to find the nice words to say this. The current meta lists that are being run with Ultron 2, MODOK, and I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff just to stay Convocation affiliated, where they're playing like Wong, Mordo, and Taskmaster. They're not even playing 3 wizards, and they're still affiliated. And I think they need some help in that department, and Scarlet Witch can provide that. She gets a lot of value out of Orpo Magamoto and Astral Ring Tactics cards, and Mystic Attack for playing of Bulldog, and a terrain throw, which is always good for them, because if you don't want terrain thrown into you, why not throw it at your opponent? If you want to hear more about that, that was our latest variant episode that came out right before ACO. Was me and Montreal Shark Tank's Nick Menard going into a little bit of Convocation, Defenders, and Cabal. Get a little three-piece thing there.
And not sure if you guys knew this or not, but similar to that episode being a 3-piece, order 3 pieces from Popeyes, because they normally throw in some others. Some extra tenders.
They're like, oh, you don't really want 3.
Yeah, we know you want 5.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, it looks like Balefire is saying, yeah, she and Loki. Loki's another one that always gets my gears grinding, because he's on the art for the leadership card of the Bar with No Doors.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Tim.
Yet somehow
one sexy man.
Thank you, Todd. Happy Father's Day, by the way. But yeah, I didn't realize that he's on the.
It's either the original art or the alternate art that they chose, which I found a weird choice for an alternate art card since it's got text on both sides.
Yeah.
But it does have one. So there's 2 arts for the bar with no doors.
Was this a charge? Okay, so this was charge with Master Swordsman, and
So we
Heimdall's
got-
going to forfend.
So we got a judge going on here. I think they're just talking about who goes first.
Yeah.
And the answer is forfend goes before charge because it's a movement action and then an attack action. You have to fully resolve the movement action.
Oh, okay. So we would also have to. So the question was actually on the Master Swordsman portion,
Oh,
because he's going to get the Master Swordsman on this, and he would have to spend again for it on the attack.
oh yeah, that makes sense. Because he spends it on before the charge. I think we have to spend it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then here's the attack. Wow, that's an attack.
Yep.
Looks like this is on Heimdall. Looks like
Yeah, showing 6. That's gonna peel him. That's huge as well.
yeah, no more teleports in play. Extra reroll bubble. It's pretty big. And now it looks like he's able to attack into Bill.
All right, and that is going to be a Master Swordsman spender into Bill. Uh-oh.
Bill's fairly healthy, only taking 1 damage so far. Ooh, no defense dice.
Okay.
Decent attack here with a crit coming in, another one.
And Master Swordsman, I mean, yeah, this can convert up to 8. And it's at 7 right now. Yeah, make 8.
All
Make it
8.
8. Wow. Okay.
And what is Bill only blocking 1? Can reduce 1.
And there's the Odin's
Odin's
Blessing.
Blessing, yeah.
Oof. Well, and Heimdall just didn't have the power to do that.
Yeah. But it's also, Heimdall's not holding anything, you know. It's unfortunate he's going, but you kind of have to let it go. And because it would have been a big mistake if he used it on Heimdall and then this attack happened. So that's why you hold on to it. And you keep your extract holders healthy. But not having Odin's Blessing up for the potential all-wept up turn when that happens is going to be pretty big. So it's still a win for Nick, I think, getting that card burned.
And then he gets that medium movement afterwards, and he's going to go back down to that bottom point. All right, so Thor is going to spend to throw Miles into Amazing Spider-Man. And the dodge roll showing only 1. Spider senses, converts 2, takes nothing.
And gets power.
And gets a power about it. Well, doesn't he not get the power if it's a rerolled crit?
No, it's still a crit.
Oh, it's still good. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes if you like, even if your opponent, let's look at this here. So you got an attack with just a wild. So there's a throw on the back of it, and he'll take no damage from it. But then the throw happens. Oh, witty banter, the wild. So no throw and no damage.
Well, doesn't the throw still happen? No, that's Pierce's.
Pierce's weapons.
Yes. Okay.
So
Doing it again.
yep, looks like we're doing it again. Good rolls all across the board. Yeah, Arts dice kind of failing in there. That's unfortunate. So getting back to it is when you're rolling defense with ASM, even if your opponent blanks out their roll, you still should be re-rolling your defense dice because you can get that cryptic power. I also found out, not that you use it much often with ASM, but even if you brace, you still roll dodge dice. So you still have a chance to get a crit.
So we saw that with Dr. Voodoo. Brace something. Simon was fishing for the power, so he rolled the defense dice, hoping for that skull, and then did in fact get it.
Yeah. But you do have to declare brace before, just for anyone listening. You don't roll and then decide to brace. That is not allowed.
Yeah. What was that, Alyssa? All right, Miles walking up. And this is a Venom Blast.
Yeah, I was going to say 7 dice. Got to be a Venom Blast. Probably in a bill, dropping the extract.
Yep. And no damage, but he does drop the extract.
Yeah, unfortunately for Art, Miles didn't have the power to pick up before, but because he got thrown, he took the 1 damage, which then gave him the power to pick up after the Venom Blast.
And he doesn't get moved. Did get the Wild, and that's Miles activated.
Big swing from me.
Yep. Yeah, Thor not really getting much of anything through there. It's gonna hurt.
Angel's going to have a lot to do here.
So currently, as far as objectives go, Art's going to be gaining 2 currently, Nick 5.
Which is a mirror to our round 1.
Yeah. All right, they're marking Miles for death here. And this is Bill. Into Miles, I believe.
No rerolls.
So everything's going through here. All 5.
Are in a 0 reroll or something. But he's got him anyway.
Yep.
Only needed 4, but he still got it. I think he's looking at a fallback angle to hopefully drop this somewhere. I know maybe he held on to it. Does he have fallback? I didn't even see. Mission objective.
But he doesn't have a target within 2.
Okay.
It's within 2, right? I think for that.
Yeah, it is 2.
So, yeah. I mean, okay. So that's what Art needed to.
Swing it back, yeah. Perfect. Did he roll the scroll? I think he rolled the scroll, right? No, he didn't roll. He didn't roll the scroll. I don't think he rolled the scroll for picking it up.
Did Art roll the scroll?
He's going to roll it now, see if retroactively we need to figure it out. And he's fine.
Yeah.
Both players fist pumping, like, yep, the dice tell no lies. We don't have to go back here. Because I'm sure Nick didn't want to reverse the medium move either. So he's like, good stuff.
Oh, and Zemo got dazed off that throw as well.
Oh, nice. Okay, so just out of 3. There's Beta Ray, Bill, and Angela.
Spider-Woman into Bill. Bill blocking 2. The glare's some rough. I think that's 2 wilds.
Yeah, it looks like the wild is on the dice.
So Spider-Woman only doing 1 damage there. And shock, but he's not immune. He is immune? Not immune to shock. Did he reduce down to 0? Didn't have power.
Yeah, no power left after picking up the scroll. Because I think he did the spender to take out Miles.
All right, doing it again?
Nope.
Nothing.
He was 1 power shy of making Bill drop the extract. Wouldn't be able to pick it up, but at least he could have dropped it. But that attack, only doing 1 damage, left Spider-Woman with 2 power. And now this one over here. Still 2. The point is still his, so he doesn't need to bother flipping.
All right, Dr. D, enjoy your day. He's giving good luck to Art.
Looks like Angela just used the leadership. I think she's the only one that has the token on right now.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. surprised. I thought Thor has taken some damage, so he would have used it by now.
I mean, I guess there's always that concern. I mean, not at this point in this round, but of all webbed up and wanting to get those special conditions off.
Yeah, that's fair. But by now, yeah. I mean, he does have one more activation because when he activates Angela, or is he activating Angela now? And that's why that came out. Yeah, I don't think he has one more activation.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we do have another result. It looks like Twitty has won against Mike Danbois.
19-5.
19-5 on Researcher and Spider Portals.
Yeah, so that means it was at 5-7, I think, in Tweety's favor.
Yeah.
And so Mike probably tried to heavily lean on attrition from there. Yeah, it looks like both players are talking, so.
All right, Angela moving up, throwing a building at Spider-Woman. That'll be 4 incoming damage. Was that braced or?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, it was braced, okay.
All right, great defense roll. No damage. And he's gonna try to flip. Nope, unfortunately. So a very important thing here. Nick has 5 minutes left on his clock.
Yeah, and just for those listening that doesn't know how Brian does it, it is not a death clock, but once your clock hits 0, the only thing you can do is roll defense dice. So it gives you a chance to win still if you're up pretty big, but once your opponent starts moving you off points or flipping them and holding on to extracts, you can't take any actions, you just activate all your characters.
So this is
not a great
with,
defense dice.
And this is into Zemo. And nothing. Blanked out, so he's going to be taking 3. And we're going to get a spender into Zemo, sounds like.
So he's going to have the same here. Just the one. We got lots.
2, 4, 5 with 2 crits.
That's going to be
Both convert.
dead Zemo.
Yep.
Power for ASM and a medium move afterwards.
All right, yeah, that's a big. I don't.
Who was the top? Is that Nick that has the top?
So that was flipping the point, I believe, or was that scroll?
No, Zemo didn't have a scroll, so he had already picked it up. So that was the point, which I guess. Oh, that was maybe for Widow? Or did ASM just not take his medium move after his spender, maybe? He was just using it to take out Zemo.
He did. It is a must, but he just shuffled.
Yeah. With an advance, you can go any distance you want. Widow's here. And she just moves. It looks like we're going into the next round.
All right, so that's going to have Art scoring 2, Nick scoring 5, going into round 4, 12-2. Zemo is now injured. Miles is now injured.
Big round for Nick there.
Yeah.
Without all run up.
Yeah. All right. So that is still going to have Art with priority here. Cleaning up some game state, taking the dazed and activated tokens off.
Now we're looking at 5 characters to 3. It's going to be pretty rough.
It is, but Art also has 4 times the amount of time that Nick does. Nick is at 3 minutes and 39 seconds.
Yeah.
So Art has a big decision here on who he activates first.
Yeah. Not really in a position to pass. Which, I mean, you can pass, but it'd be pretty dangerous to do so because you can't really afford to lose any of these activations. These characters are fairly healthy, though.
Yep.
And fairly tanky.
And starting out, Art uses Asgard affiliation on Angela. Healing her full. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it looks like she only has like 2 power. So yeah, I think she burned a lot of power. Just the 2 from the power phase. Which means she's going to have to do a lot of work with it.
Yep.
She's got a Zemo in front of her that can potentially get KO'd and maybe chain into Spider-Woman.
Yep.
Some angelic assassins. So she's in some spot. So a good spot. She's a size 2 car that she can throw. I don't think she can reach the size 3 building to throw. And Brace is offline, so lots of potential damage coming.
Yeah, very much so. And her Zypos is a 6 strength attack. Okay. And the cleave is specifically into other targets, but it costs 3 power to do that.
Yeah, I think he would, because Angelic Assassin takes power, so I think he's saving his power for that. In the essence of, yeah, oh, it looks like he's spending the 2 to throw the car.
Okay. And it all gets dodged.
Yeah.
Oof. Sometimes you gotta take the chance, right?
So he's going to have to hope this first attack is a big one.
Yep. And it's not.
No,
It's all blocked.
average, and it's all blocked. No, one more to block.
Oh, yep.
And now it's all blocked.
Yep.
Tim, the All-Father, All-Seeing.
Yeah, apparently. Sorry, I was 45 seconds ahead of the stream, obviously.
delay.
Not quite. All Father seeing is more like Maverick seeing. I can see like 60 seconds into the future, and that's it.
Gotcha. Yes, this event is using chess clocks, but they're not death clocks. The way it works is when your timer runs out, you activate all your characters, and no active, no reactive superpowers, just activated characters, and you can roll defense dice.
So that's going to have 2 go through after all the rerolls. So Angela will get a couple power about it, but not anywhere near as much as she wanted. She's going to try to flip the point, and does.
Yeah, without taking out Zemo there, I think that it's going to be pretty back-breaking.
Yep.
It looks like Art knows he's in a tough spot just by looking at his expression. Not completely out of it.
No.
But definitely going to be rough this time.
And all webbed up.
Yeah, all like it's played.
And that hits pretty much everything. Because Thor's next to the truck.
Yeah, I don't think Thor. Oh, yep. Amazing Spider-Man played all webbed up, so it does get everyone.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if it was from Spider-Woman or ASM, but it was from ASM.
Swing. Assuming this is going into Bill. Yep. So this is into Angela. Blocking 2 crits. Converts 2, so he's blocking 3. Showing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So she's just taking 1?
That's what it looked like to me.
Okay. Okay, this time 7 dice into her. Blocking 2, the crit.
Blocking 3, but a lot of successes.
Yeah, 2,
1,
4,
2, 3,
6.
4,
Oh, that's
5,
100%
6, 7, 8.
successes. Yeah. Yeah, so that's gonna get her, I think.
Yeah, that's that actually might just be the game. We'll see what when he got the trigger. So I don't think it was a spender. So now Bill's gonna take a collision and block 1. He can pay to reduce, so take 1. I think.
And he does.
And so the interesting point now is, I mean, he's got Bill and Thor left, but if he doesn't take out Spider-Woman, it has to be the priority, because that interrogate will push an extra victory point through.
So, and he flips the point, but he takes the damage.
Okay.
And a crit, so that gains another power powder. So Angela, no longer awake.
Just sleeping.
Just
Thor throwing the truck
that
into Miles, backs 3 of it.
So we'll take 2.
Or no, that was in the Spider-Woman. So it's Bill throwing in the Spider-Woman.
Oh, that was Bill and the Spider-Man.
So I was like, where was there no Spider Sense roll? But that's why. Okay, and he's shocked. So they redid the attack roll. That's what happened there.
Gotcha.
Blocking 1 so far after Miles' leadership, and so 1 goes through.
I'm blocking 2 because of the martial artist thing.
Oh, martial artist, right. And so he needs to deal 3 to her, and he didn't. So yeah, that's going to be, I think, the game. He just has Thor left to go.
So
there's
Zemo's
1 up
going
top.
to Bill now. Showing 2, blocking nothing. Master Swordsman, converting 2. 5.
Yeah.
And Bill. Wow. Drops it over there, and yep, that's going to be game. And Nick with 1 minute left on the clock.
Yeah, they can obviously still roll it out, but I don't see a world where... I mean, Thor would have to take out Spider-Man to stop the interrogate, and even then, I think he has enough victory points to score out 4.
I don't know. Yeah.
Right?
So Zemo does get moved by the scroll. Okay. Yeah. A little too late for this to be super effective, but Nick 52 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. He doesn't even really have too many activations left, so it's all on Art's time anyway. So it's not even like, Nick might mess up and think a little bit too long or something, but I think Nick just has Miles to go. And he's just going to go pick up the scroll and maybe try and flip a point.
Yeah.
Can do that in 52 seconds, 100%. And then Widow, he can just straight up pass.
Do we know the results? Oh, they're still playing Sooner and Mike and stuff.
A lot of talking going on, though. So it might be in between rounds. Actually, some model cleanup, but that game might have just finished.
Okay. Did you check on the Sooner and Mike game?
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. Mike's got dice in his hand, so it's hard to see. There might just be like at a point in the game where they're talking with the crowd anyway. Oh no, looks like it's cleanup.
All right, so Asgard affiliation on Thor to get rid of the slow. And he might. I think there's so many points to try to get rid of, so trying to flip the point does, but takes the damage. And hitting Miles. Showing 2. Blocking 1, converting on a hit, converting on a defense, so just 1 going through. With a wild though. Then we got the throw. I don't think it's going to be.
No, it's not going to collide. There's a scroll for Thor to pick up, but it's a little bit too far away.
So I think you're going to get 4 Asgard.
Oh no, he's gonna go for the roll the dice.
Okay. And
He gets moved.
he does get moved. I'm just jumping between. Oh, nice. Guy, good to see you, man.
That's game. They just shook hands.
All right. So that's going to have Nick moving on to the next round of finals. Hugging it out at the end. Just a very nice camaraderie rivalship between Qualifer and Montreal Shark Tank. Hugging it out at the end, talking about some of the wild stuff that happened. 17-12 is going to be the final score. It does look like Mike won his game.
Oh, good. I was just looking for that.
So we have 2 remaining Qualifer members in these top 4. 1 Montreal Shark Tank, and who was the other one? Oh, and
Danbois lost.
Oh, but Rob and Mike.
Okay, and we're good. How fortunate all 4 of them got to, 4 of them got to not play each other.
Yeah, that's actually very nice. So I believe we're a little past. Oh no, we're like maybe 13 minutes away from the next round. I think we started at 9:30.
Okay, there's no lunch break.
So not that I'm aware of.
Players probably wanted to go for 2 rounds, maybe a lunch break before finals.
Yeah.
Maybe, or actually no, because I think they specifically wanted to start early so they can get home. Mm-hmm. They asked us to
So
move
I would assume no lunch break today. Just play through those 3 and get on the road.
Yeah. Or if there is like a small 20-minute get some eat,
Yeah, just play faster, right? Play like Rob Reale, and then you can have some time to eat, take a nap.
Rob's like, I'm cold now. I need to warm up my dice again.
So who are our 4 finalists? We have Rob Reale, we have Mike W, Nick,
Tree, and we have Twitty.
And Twitty, that's right. Okay. So yeah, guys, so we're going to take a very brief break here. I believe we'll confirm this, and I'll come back and let you know that I believe we should be starting in about 10 for round 2. We'll see what the pairings are. Hopefully, Proacryl can avoid each other here and make their, well, at least that would mean 1 would be in the finals, right?
Yeah, that's how it works.
So yeah, we'll see who is up next. Great game by these guys. Kind of swung both ways throughout the game, so you kind of like to see that whole give and take in Marvel Crisis Protocol. Both players playing clean games as well, which I know is kind of a priority for both of them.
Yeah.
And they both excel at that. So yeah. But
really well played. Good MCP.
But don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we will have the semifinal round of ACO, Atlantic City Open, FLG, LVO qualifier. This is also a Becky qualifier as well. Yesterday was the Becky qualifier, right?
Yesterday was the Becky qualifier. So top 10 got Becky points. And today is the LVO part because only top 8 get points for LVO.
Yep.
So that way, put a little bit more weight on how things finished today. Would have been a little awkward if the guy who won the LVO ticket ended up like losing in the first round of top 8.
Yeah.
Right. So, and it's like, who really won ACO?
Just be like a pro and eat during the cleanup phase. Absolutely, guy. That's the way to do it.
That's how it is.
But
thanks
Jeff,
for having me.
Yeah, thank you for popping on, man. That was a lot of fun.
It was good.
But yeah, guys, we'll be back, I think, in about 10-ish minutes. So don't go anywhere. There's 2 more rounds of MCP today before we see who is crowned champion and qualified for LVO here at the Atlantic City Open 2024 in beautiful-ish Atlantic City.
Just don't go outside.
All right, yeah, correct. All right, we'll be back. Give me a horse, please. 1 horse. Which one do we want? Black Stallion, Chestnut Mare, the Pinto. Let's go with the Black Stallion. That just automatically go into my teach you how to summon this mount. Okay, so now we go to pets, mounts. Whoa, we got this. We've had this whole time. I didn't have to buy a mount. Wow. Hell yeah. Everyone knows I'm dope. Everyone knows how dope I be. I've had 'em out this whole time. I've had 'em out this whole time.
Game nights at their house, you know, because there wasn't a game store nearby that we could play in. So you just go into random people's game nights and you're playing random games, and you know, you see somebody's cool conversion or cool paint job and you want to outdo them, right? And it becomes like it becomes this thing that you're pushing each other to achieve. Like, oh, my, you know, man, you really painted that to such an awesome, like, and you go home, you're like, man, I got to paint something that's just as good as that. And you're like,
Eat it. Eat it, you big dumb idiots. Oh. That counts as one drink. No, never. Nope. Not okay. That was a sip of redemption. You wanted 10? You wanted 10? I don't owe you nothing. No. Nope. Nope. A sip of redemption. A sip is about a half an ounce. That bottle was 16.9 ounces. That's 32.
We have deployed. I will declare Strange as my leader.
Convocation.
Convocation, and we are going to put it on the side of this leadership. That is the 1-inch movement attack.
Or these lines on
1-inch movement
The
attack.
circle of
Mine's a
Cosmos.
little. Yours is accurate. I just checked yours.
I will
It cuts a
declare
little short this way.
Kingpin.
What? It's not
Well,
gonna
the reason they do
Right.
that is because actually the pixel maps are short. And so they measure
Power
from
up?
the center.
Yep.
So
You're good.
if you go from the center back, the deployment lines are accurate.
I don't trust pre-burn maps.
Talking to Anthony, and then Chuck
Let me
came
tell
in.
you something that I hope makes you as angry as I was Tom.
Oh, okay.
I told the carpenter that came to my house last week to not carpet my steps. He just
Yeah, I
gave
don't
me a
like-
blank stare.
That took longer than it should have. I'm a little disappointed in myself for that one. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Actually, rather disappointed with myself on that one. Yeah, a blank stare. Let's talk about carpeted steps real quick. I think this is going to be some high quality entertainment.
The rebels are terrorists, not for nothing. Remember that time they attacked an in-construction facility, killing over 300,000 people, and they celebrated it. They celebrated it. You're talking construction workers, electricians, nurses, food preparation folk, custodial engineers, all killed at the hands of the rebel terrorist Luke Skywalker.
We can get her back, though.
According to Greek mythology, Tim is a 16-year-old with wings made of wax. What a nerd.
All right.
Yes, so we've got another Black Widow, Hawkeye, Iron Man, Nick Fury Jr., Bucky, Bullseye, Luke Cage, Nick Fury and the Howling Commandos, Crimson Dynamo, and Rhino.
Nice. So what do you think we're gonna see from Wreath today? I think we mail.
Hey Tom, I
Okay.
just got another dog.
Yeah?
I got him from a blacksmith.
Oh, nice.
As soon as we got home, he made a bolt for the door. Also, it is Thor's birthday today.
Happy birthday, Thor. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Thor. Happy birthday to you. I like your dogs, man. You got good dogs. I don't think people are even really capable of having, I'm not even going to say it, but not good dogs. All dogs are great. All dogs are great. Well, if we go down this way, if I recall, got to play her a whole ton at Gen Con, and I think yeah, Deadly Origins If you get the finisher, you get a shock baton follow-up. And a medium advance. New Black Widow is real good. I expect to see her quite a bit. She's a very, very solid 4.
It's cool to see a single character go through almost all the threat values.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, on the opposite side, having Captain America all Dark Showdown, everyone says, where we are going to have Nick Paltry over here on the left side of the screen, being our player 1. Did I get it right? I did. I guessed, and it worked. So that'll be Nick P there. And on the right is going to be the old Nick M, but he's not playing Guardians. Bless you. He is playing Convocation.
Really don't understand the logic behind the bubbles because sometimes it feels entirely unavoidable.
Like, I feel like normally I don't have a big issue just kind of like getting out of the way and not having one behind me, but it was like I'm completely surrounded. You can see that we are once again live again. Thank gosh. The UI is back. We are looking pretty. We are looking beautiful. As Team Two Squids has told us that we are, in fact, going to be watching some Spider Foes.
Spider Foes.
I'm excited about Spider Foes.
I am stoked about Spider Foes. Oh, Tank Lords, welcome. His local groups are playing too. Awesome. So, on Team Europe.
Alyssa, I have friend. His name's Scott Amberg. He take my Bible, yes? He cross out the A in Hosea. It says hose. He say, Tim, look at this. This book in Bible is book of hose. I say, why do you write in my Bible, Scott? He says, oh, also I add S. Also I add S to every page in your Revelations. And I was like, I don't like this. And then he added an F at the front of the entire book of Acts and was like, this is true. Look, it's the book of facts. And I was like, oh gosh, Scotty, I feel like you have really written on something that was, it was not study Bible. This is not Bible to highlight.
I hate you so
I
much.
did not appreciate it at all.
Ah! Oh, I'm sweating.
According to Tim, the last time he was feeling sad, I put my hand on his shoulder and said Earth. He said that meant the world to him.
I really don't hate those. Like, I really aggressively do not hate them. It's a dang shame. Dang shame. Alright, so let's animate some dead.
Alright, fine, Dick Cheese. How about this one? Kara says that salads I make tend to be a bit on the dry side. It's definitely something that needs addressing.
Hearing AI say dick cheese,
Uh-oh! Let's go! Where is he? Let's get him! Let's get him! Shoot him in the head! Ha! Ah! No! Ah! Yeah! We got him! Ah! Now we got this to deal with. Let's get his gun. Shane, I can't believe you just did that though. Ah! Oh no, knives only. You're right. Oh, nuts. Good thing we're out of ammo. Oh, I think that means we have to do another knife run though. Add a squirrel at each location. Don't mind if I do.
According to Greek mythology, Galactus is a big nerd. Okay, that was the last one.
Tom, I know you are dumb, so I will give you some advice. Something my uncle used to tell me was that you should always fight fire with fire. He was a smart man, but a terrible firefighter.
That's good, Dr. D. I don't know if you can hear those redemptions coming through Charles, but Dr. D's was, I know you are dumb, so I will give you some advice. Something my uncle used to tell me was that you should always fight fire with fire. He was a smart man, but a terrible firefighter.
According to Egyptian mythology, ancient builders were not entirely sure how to build pyramids. They could only do it to a certain point.
I don't hate that. I really don't.
Anyway.
Have a good one, dude. Yeah, you too. Absolutely. All right. Is the cuts the top 32? I believe so. I'm not positive on that, though. Not
I just know
positive
there
on
were
that.
3 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah.
After cuts is all the details I know. All right. So we got a couple minutes. I'm not sure.
Loadout didn't have my scanner in my butt. Well, happens to the best of us, I suppose. Let's take you out. Whoa, that was bad. Oh, whoa, whoa! Hotsy motsy. Those got real close. This free loadout is a weapon that I was not used to.
I'm lucky enough that Dan's a completionist, so we will always own every MCP model, painted, done, everything. But for someone like me, that's awesome. That's a really cool thing.
I am also incredibly lucky that we have so many people adjacent or a part of the network, like Dr. D, Taylor, Lindsay, Dan, Chuck. You know what I mean? All right, we are back. We have the semifinal round here. We're going to have Nick Patry again representing the Montreal Shark Tank up against Twitty, Andy Murray. I'm going to be joined this round by Matt Alex of, some might say Ronin, some might say the Midgard Ravens. Others might say, oh, that Web Warriors guy.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to steal him for like 20 seconds.
You what?
I'm going to steal him for like 20 seconds.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, sorry.
And just joking, Matt Alex actually won't be here until 35 seconds from now. But let's jump down to the game.
On the ramp.
All right. So let's reset our stuff here. Nick staying on the right. Oh no, they're switching sides. Aw, man. Now I gotta move everything around. So let's get Twitty up there. And do we know Twitty is probably playing X-Men, if I have to assume?
He is playing X-Men today, yes. So, tough choice for me. One of my locals versus my favorite faction.
Yeah. Yeah, so you really have every dog in this race.
Yeah, I win either.
Right. All right, so it looks like we're running Riot and Paranoia. And I don't think we know the threat yet, but Riot's what, 17?
I believe so, yeah. And I think Nick won priority, which is big for him because Andy's got a couple pay to flips, which Web Warriors not a fan of.
Not yet. I mean, granted, with how there was meteors on the last one, and Amazing Spider-Man was just like, yeah, I'll flip this. Yeah, I'm not really going to pay for it. I'll go over here and do it again. Oh, let's make it 3. What? No, Rob?
It's tough with X-Men because they get the free first class, right? So the free pickup and the flip.
But yeah, cheats, no Rob, because Rob was up against Mike. So I was like, okay, so we can have Nick on again with Web Warriors. But we know for a fact there will be a pork roll in the finals as they're going up against each other. So I was like, well, we know we're going to have them next round. So let's get one more Shark Tank and Twitty back on there. Call it a day. And Andy and Nick are talking in French, so this will be a fun one to follow. All right, so we are going to be at 16. So we'll get that pinned. Boop, boop. And there we go. What's that? Yes. And Nick immediately disqualified for knocking over all of the chess clocks.
Hey, those are my clocks.
Apologize. If Nick wins, he's on stream all day. That's true. Deaton, hell yeah, it's Matt.
Hello.
What does the train represent here? Is it like a weird prison or like a milk truck infiltrating? So I believe it's like a warehouse district, like a commercial district, or whatever you call it. You know how you sometimes drive too far and you're like, yeah, this is just warehouses and trucks and empty parking lots. It doesn't look right. I don't know. Ask Brian. But okay, so we've seen both of these players on stream this weekend. Both incredibly talented players. A lot of Web Warriors out there this weekend that we've seen. I know the expectation was there's going to be a lot of Hellfire Club as well, and there just kind of hasn't been.
No, not too many Hellfire. Although Mike, who is currently up against Rob, is playing Hellfire, so could see them in the finals. Otherwise, it's Wakanda.
You never really hate to see Wakanda in the finals. Hellfire Club, I know people feel strongly about one way or another, but Keebler's still Keebler's up against Sooner, having a rematch there from yesterday. Hey, Gil. All right, and we're getting those Extremis consoles down. But yeah, we were talking earlier, Silver Sable's going to love this board, right? What, 4 size 3s and a size 5 in the center?
Perfect.
Doesn't matter what side you deploy on, there's something for you to sit and shoot at.
All right next to secure. Fantastic.
Yep. All right, so seeing last game, Web Warriors from Nick, Amazing Spider-Man actually being amazing in that game. Not only tons of damage, constantly getting his triggers, but having a phenomenal all-webbed up activation, and really just putting damage out.
It's fantastic when that works out.
Yeah. Is the truck in the middle of size 5? I believe so. Yep. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. So Matt, you played in the team event on Friday, right?
I did.
So who were you teamed up with? What were you running?
I was paired up with Andy and Mike, and I was playing Web Warriors. Andy was playing a Cabal Asgard thing that he came up with.
Yeah.
And Mike was playing Brotherhood, I think.
Okay.
I don't remember. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. A good team tournament. You know, pretty casual, which is always great. And got to play some good games too. And then I played yesterday, and again 4 great games. Andy actually got me around 3, another close game. And then I played Sooner round 4, and he got me out there.
Yes,
but that's, I mean, I'm glad he did, because I think because of my straight schedule, I wouldn't have because there's a couple, 3 ones that didn't make it.
Yeah.
So. But all 4 games yesterday were great.
Yeah. Well, and so how does Webbs normally feel going into X-Force? Kind of having polar opposite.
So, I think you have Black Cat, you can't explode or reroll against. Then if you splash Medusa, that also helps a lot too. And, the all webbing up, kind of slowing down Psylocke and Zemo, who they usually have, is very helpful. But sometimes X-Force does what they do and just get a lot of hits, and then you can have out of luck.
Well, and two, the cable change. He's no longer trying to sit at range 5 anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So always being
right
in
up there.
stealth so we can get those rerolls.
And Sarah and I played Scoundrels, which he doesn't care about because he ignores cover with his rerolls.
Yep.
So.
Personally, Scoundrels is like one of my favorites.
I love it.
It's never usually for my benefit, but I love that there's 5 secures. You don't have to pay for them, and you kind of get a benefit for hanging out there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so it looks like we have our rosters here. They're going to be handed over here by our wonderful Eyes in the Skies, Alyssa. All right, so this is going to be for Nick. Looks like we have Miles, Spectacular Spider-Man, Black Cat, Baron Zemo, and Spider-Woman. Alex, let us know what tactics cards is going to be running.
Fallback, Cat and the Spider, Spider Tracker, Brace for Impact, and all webbed up.
All webbed up, don't know what to do.
So he's going to use, so he's got priority. He's going to grab one of those center ones with Cat and the Spider, and could probably safely send maybe Spider one up for the other.
Yeah. All right, and here for Twitty with the X-Men, we are going to have Storm, Ghost Spider, X-23, Beast, and Wolverine.
Then we've got Braced, Me, My X-Men, Xavier's Dream, No Matter the Cost, and Exceptional Healing.
Man, Exceptional and Xavier's Dream.
Let me tell you, yesterday when I was playing Andy, my wand got a casual 6 hits. And he was just like, yeah.
Okay.
And he was just like, Exceptional Healing.
Talking to Rob Reale with his game against Keebler last round. A Killmonger activation into a Bill and just tons of damage in there. And then Xavier Dreams down to 1, and then Wakanda Forever to finish him off.
Yeah. And Andy likes having with Ghost Spider and his X-Men, right? Because there's a bump, then he gets the 2 free moves possibly. And a couple healing factor characters in there too to help him maintain. Right, so he can have Wolverine and X-23 grab a Paranoid, and they don't care because they serve the damage.
Yep. Okay, gotcha. They're just looking for a score tracker. They've reset the clock. Tommy sitting table side as well, checking out the game. Don't follow football, too boring. He's playing. Oh, dear God, it's good to see you survive the rap battle. Thank you, Goro. Listen, I took my licks, but we got it done. We survived. All right, and it was... Who had priority?
Nick.
So there is that one riot that's hidden a little bit by that warehouse. But otherwise, I love the scatter terrain with boxes, crates, barrels, like, just the more the better.
Every fight doesn't have to be on a city block.
Right. And looks like we have the Spectacular Spider-Man as the first appointment for Nick. Dead center, kind of trying to line up exactly where he wants him to be.
Yeah, so he just has to make sure that Black Cat can be within 2 and get an angle to get to that midline for the Cat and the Spider.
And Storm.
Not a bad side for Andy to pick either, because he can have somebody on top of that building right in front of Storm and still be on that secure. So, and actually, if you look at it, everything's on his side of the building. So
yeah. No. Just our 2 over here, that's it. Yeah. All right, it looks like we have Beast down as well. And who's right above that green building on Nick's side, Alyssa? ASM. Oh, can't be ASM,
No.
right?
Miles, maybe? Can't see.
Spectacular. And who's under him? Okay. Okay. The man next to you is actually a deep.
If you don't like the map, it's like,
What's that?
It's Brian's fault if you don't like the map for the camera. That's not
I'm already blaming Brian.
The 2D terrain like War Machine days.
But that'll bring it back to Nick. Looks like he's placing Zemo down right above Spectacular. And everyone's favorite non-mutant, the Ghost Spider, looks like is going to be deployed next. Just kidding. X-23. And that's going to be Spider-Woman. Right there below the green warehouse. And there's Ghost Spider for the X-Men. And hey everybody, once again, we are looking to try to get to WTC this year to stream that event in Copenhagen, Denmark. So if you are interested in helping to get streaming there, you can check out this link. It has some more information about the event as a whole. And we do have Miles there next to Baron Zemo. And Wolverine, there's a handshake. Honor is intact, so no one can throw a punch until the game is over. And we will go into round one. So last game we saw Art come out to kind of an early lead against Nick. And Web Warriors being able to do those Web Warrior things, right? And slowly pull it back, get the lead, and then a very, very violent Spider-Man, or ASM, being able to take out Bill, Zemo, and Beta Ray.
Well, just take out the bad guys. He does.
Right?
He's a man of the people.
Beta Ray bad guy is what they say. All right, so we do get Cat and the Spider there. So that is going to have Black Cat move up, and she gets a free interact off that, right?
Yes, you can interact with any number of objectives.
Any number.
Only happens once in a while. When you throw into somebody holding like 3 hammers and they die, it's great. They're mine.
So, and that will also have her grab that. She's going to take a damage from picking up the paranoia and not having a friend around, and then moving back to safety onto that back extremis. And guess what? She could just kind of undo that damage if she wanted to.
Yeah, it costs them both the power to do it, so she can't do it this turn, but I wouldn't be surprised next turn if
Yeah.
it just takes care of it.
We were wondering if she could interact with it the whole round or just the
No, it's just right after the throw.
Just right after the throw.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's going to go over to Andy.
Oh, God, if it was the whole round. Oh.
Right.
Cute, 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 cute.
And we get X-23 moving up. And can absolutely get to both. And she will. And having fast healing on Paranoia, especially for the first pickup, right, is always kind of a great deal. So she'll take a damage and then take it off. And that's X-23 activated. So what would your concerns be as a Web Warrior player going into this particular X-Band roster? And then knowing, I'm sure, kind of how Andy plays, and he always has something that's a little offbeat, but usually works in a solid way.
Yeah, this is pretty much when we played yesterday. This is almost exactly what he had when we played. You know, I think his he can get. I mean, he's going to use X-23 and Wolverine to just try and kill him, right? So that's kind of the thing you got to watch out for. Luckily, with both their attacks being at range 2, I assume that's part of why I took Spider-Woman, right? Because she's got martial artist to help out there. And I think those are and then you need to watch out for Beast Throw, right? Because he can get that chip damage in or move pretty fast. But I think it was a good call, right, by Nick not to take Spider-Woman here for him because, again, look where the points are, all the points are behind buildings, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be tough to effectively pull somebody off. And Baron Zemo probably a better choice to get in there and fight because with Miles' leadership, Master Swordsman, real skulls.
Yeah.
So he can definitely do some damage.
When we saw that last round from Nick, like, just the absolute work Master Swordsman does in general, but then it being able to do the skulls as well is like...
Yeah, Zemo's one of my favorite splashes for a 3 splash.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like...
Can try it. They're seeing if they can get, if he can pick up the point if he moves on top of the building.
And I'm sure that's a great thing for Andy as well, having a pretty considerable amount of fast healing up against Web Warriors. Not typically known for their murder potential, but Zemo certainly helps that quite a bit.
And then they have their all up turn where, you know, they can try and focus on a character, but with healing factor and riots, shouldn't be a problem.
And Xavier's Dream and exceptional healing.
Yeah, you know, this is a great setup for X-Men.
Okay, so that's Miles moving up to the top, picking up that riots, taking the damage. Is he also contesting that Extremis console?
He might be. It looks like he might be.
Oh, and he is in both. Nice. All right, so back to Andy. Looks like we're probably getting Ghost Spider.
Yeah, I don't think you definitely don't want to send the storm up there to the middle of the board to pick that up. Never a good idea.
Well, we saw some incredible maneuvering from Andy yesterday on stream. Very specifically setting up just brilliant storm hops for Nightcrawler to really chase down a Black Cat. There's Ghost Spider. Double moving. And picking up that Paranoia. So that is all 4 Paranoia taken.
Now, Ghost Spider, the squishiest Web Warrior, even squishier without a reroll.
Correct. Yeah, her spider senses are so not strong, some might say they don't exist. Guy, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
I think they just need to put that on her card. Just give her a little boost.
What's that?
Put spider senses on Ghost Spider's card. Just give her a little boost.
Yeah, just a little boost.
She's right in line with everybody else.
No, we never see Ghost Spider. Like, no one runs her, no one splashes her. So, like, yeah, she needs.
She'd be in more rosters if if she had spider senses for sure.
So the Crisis is the side event that's being run today by Will. This is an event type that I believe he did PAX on Plus, or I forget what event he ran that out, but long story short, effectively what happens is you bring your normal roster outside of Crisis. You don't bring any Crisis, and then every round, every table plays on 2 randomly drawn Crisis events. And then out of a bag, the threat is picked. Can be anywhere, I believe, from 16 to 21. All right, so Spider-Woman moving up, going into Gwen here. Looks like no blocks. 2 hits. It does get the wild. So what are the options for Spider-Woman to apply?
It is poison, stun, shock before damage.
Okay.
So stun on her before damage, great.
And looks like poison is the choice there.
Now, interesting, because Spider-Woman just did 2 damage, so she got 3 power. So Ghost Spider is only on 2, so if you can somehow take her out, that's could be an interrogation point the other round.
And we saw that work to very good effect last game. Nick was behind 5-2 at the end of the first round, but really bridged the gap quick thanks to an interrogate.
Yeah, people don't remember that she has that at all. And they'll count out the score and it's okay, so we're going to be tied. And like, oh, interrogate.
There is a universe where Ghost Spider is known as Alive Spider. All right, and it looks like we might be looking at a Storm Hop from Wolverine off of Beast.
Yeah, what he wants to do is get up there and attack Miles for sure. Start putting some damage on there.
One thing that I will say, so like we see a lot of, additional tokens or counters or health and damage trackers. Andy's activated tokens and status conditions are so nice for us on stream.
Oh yeah,
and,
you can definitely tell what's going on.
Yeah,
it's easy for me, right? Because I put the tokens on the characters, but when I'm playing Andy, I just look across the board. Very easy to see what's going on.
And no Storm Hop, just Beast.
Beast should be able. He'll be able to attack Miles. Range 3.
All right. Ocean 2 with a crit. Nothing on the defense so far, but he is going to have cover.
Yeah, and then he's got 3 rerolls coming in.
Just reroll the whole thing. Converts 1.
Yep, so he's
Cover
okay.
2.
And no wild from Andy, so no ambush, so he doesn't get up thrown up.
Wolverine in his college years was known as Beaver Boy. He used this name when he applied for the Great Lakes Avengers. Is that real?
That should.
Yeah, because if it's not, it's now my headcanon.
So is it going to be an impact wielding Gwen?
So, Alyssa just talking about how polite Canadians are. Nick was having a nut-based granola bar snack and just wanted to make sure no one was allergic to peanuts before he had it. Yep. All right, so that was Spectacular Spider-Man, I believe.
Yeah, he's looking to see if he's in range 4 of Gwen for the impact wielding to either hopefully take her out, right, and draw that paranoia, or at least get her from that cover, I think. But it's pretty close, so they're having Will come in and check.
And checking for cover as well, looks like. With all the Billings in this match, you'd think someone would use Stilt Man. Oh my god, I want Stilt Man so bad. Alright, so this is going to be Impact Web being the Gwen.
Let's just have a year of C tier heroes.
What's that?
Let's just have a year of C tier hero releases.
Yep. Looks like nothing. Well, let's get a release of Stilt Man, Pace Pop Pete.
What's the who's the ex? He's a mutant. You can just see through him. Like that's just his. What's his name?
You see through him. I
like you can see his skeletal structure and
Glob Herman.
Yeah.
I personally really like Glob Herman.
Or just give me the entire X-Stax affiliation so I can play Duke.
Yeah. Forget Me Not. Also.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's been in he's in the game. Just people forget it if they're not looking right at him. So. All right, it does look like we're getting Storm. And then to me, my X-Men. It's going to give Wolverine a short move towards Storm. And then Storm getting on the building, contesting that back Extremis Council. I think she'll be there for quite a while.
She may move again behind the building if Nick gets too close.
Yes. All right, so we're getting Nick's Zemo here. And looking like a long move and then probably a climb. Be able to provide Miles some assistance from this Wolverine that is undoubtedly going to be coming in.
Yep, another reroll.
Let me see if I can get that top of the screen there a little bit more. And that shows the clock too, there we go. Storm hop off the beast. And he is going to be contesting that Extremis Council and swinging on Miles. Now the way Pierce works, that's after Spider Senses, right?
Yeah, you modify your dice, then modify your opponent's dice.
Okay, just showing one so far. He has 3 rerolls.
Then +1 from Zemo afterwards.
Oh, yeah. And Zemo?
Not yet. With the Pierce,
yep,
it takes him out.
Wow. And that, yeah, Days and Miles round 1 is
I said I'd rather be lucky than good.
that's what he's saying. He'd rather be lucky than good. It's a good call. That is, yeah, that is huge because that's going to have Wolverine picking up that extract.
Yep. So 5 for Andy.
And he doesn't even fast healing to.
He's within 2 of Beast anyway, so
yeah.
It's fine. Actually, 6 for Andy because of the friendship bonus for Paranoia.
Oh, yeah.
And if he can take out Zemo here, he'll get this point over here too.
And this is a spender into Zemo. Showing just 2. Blocking it all. Listen, luck is a thing, right? So sometimes it's great, sometimes it's great for someone else.
Yeah. It's part of the game. Once you get D8s in there, the math just goes right out the window. Which is fine.
And he'll get the place, and he'll just move up a little bit closer, still being within range to a beast. Zemo says, not today. And that's going to be the end of round 1.
Six to 3, I think.
All right. Yep. And Nick is going to keep Prio here.
Yeah, so the question is, who do you go with first here, right? Because Miles is all powered up. He could easily zap Wolverine, get that objective back. But then you've got Spider-Woman down there at the bottom with X-23 and an almost dead Ghost Spider right there.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, too. Yeah, taking out the Ghost Spider activation should be relatively simple.
And a big deal, right? Because she's powered up now. She can pull a whole bunch of people.
And then the poison, preventing Ghost Spider from gaining power during, or not preventing it. She gains the power, she just then loses it. This is game 2 of the day. Yes, it is. Game 2 of 3. So this is the semi-finals. Some might say the penultimate game for this event. Cool, just woke up. Well, nice. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. So they're just going over the actual order flow for power gaining during the power phase and then poison. Right? So it looks like he might be thinking about a Spider-Woman activation to start.
Surely Wolverine can kill Miles right away.
Right. What are the odds of that? Okay, so going into Ghost Spider. Showing 3. Showing nothing.
There you go.
And she's down. And he's going to put that Paranoia on top of the truck. So being able to do that in the first action, pretty stellar for Spider-Woman because now she has a whole lot of things she can do. She can either rotate, she can go into X-23, probably not the call, but
it'll be interesting to see if he keeps her close to Ghost Spider to try and pick up that extra point.
Well, and that could be the placement for the... so he is going to go in X-23 here.
I think what he really wants to do is stun X-23 here, right? So she can't build up that power.
So doing 2, and he says he's not going to use the cover or the assassin reroll.
Yeah, but he didn't get the stun, right? So he just wants the power.
Yep.
She'll heal it. She's on the right, and she'll heal out damage anyway.
I believe so. That's a good question, though. I don't know the answer to that. Yeah.
What was the question? I can't.
Whether you can choose not to use cover or not.
Yes, it's a May.
It is a May.
Yeah. So if Ben forgets when you play Melissa, just don't say anything. Yep, he's doing I Don't Fly, Glide. No shoulder.
I figured the placement of that Paranoia was so that she could still be within range 2 of Ghost Spider, but maybe not.
I think if he had stun X-23, he feels better about keeping her closer. But he's just going to consolidate back now. Because I think he checked and she's within 2 of Black Cat on the back there, who also has a Paranoia, so they can just hang out together.
Well, it also gives it an opportunity potentially. Doubtful with Xavier's Dream and Exceptional Healing for if X-23 goes in, he might be able to attack back between Spectacular and Black Cat to still get the Interrogate.
If Spider-Woman has enough power, I can't say how much she has, but there's always the potential for a Spider Tracker closer. Surprise Spider Tracker, and then pop the Interrogate.
I gotta say, yesterday you had a phenomenal Spider Tracker when I think Black Cat was about to be attacked and then moved to safety behind.
Yeah, when Ben's Black Cat moved up.
Yeah.
I'm
just gonna boop over here.
Ben was not happy.
All right, so we have Beast. And going into Miles.
Get rid of that leadership quick if you can.
Showing 2. Blocking nothing so far, but
lots
all
of rerolls
3
coming
rolls.
up. 4 coming up. Rerolls.
Gets 2 off of that. And Strategic Genius. So only 1 going through. All right, doing it again. Showing just 1 crit, blocking with 1 crit. Doesn't convert. He's safe. And he's going to spend 2 to throw Zemo into Miles. Thank you for the hydrate, Tisdale. And I believe he's considering the brace here. And a stretch. Thanks, Lindsay. and Miles Embrace. And Zemo will take one. Get a little power about it.
Yeah, I think with him being dazed, you don't want any unnecessary damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Beast is the only throw. Well, I guess Storm has one too, but she's there. You know, she's there.
So, I mean, he still has Wolverine over there, so they get, you know, I don't know if you activate Miles now just to try to...
I mean, Miles should have enough power now to zap him, steal the objective, and actually get back to the back point with a web swing.
So what is this, Alyssa? Sorry? And that's exactly what it is, Venom Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blocking 1 so far, converting the crit into 2. So Zemo reroll. Doesn't convert, so that's Wolverine taking 2. And losing the objective, which I'm assuming Miles picks up.
Yep, do you can place on the board, just checking where you can put it now. This isn't a bad call either, right? If he wants it, he has to go backwards and Wolverine to get it. Because Beast already used a Storm Hop off the top, so.
Okay, so going into Beast now. Showing just 1. Beast blocking it. Zemo reroll. Can he convert?
Is that wild?
Nope. And nope. I happen to see if Beast rolled a skull or not there, but I don't think he did. Yeah, fair. Good question. Okay. So Beast's disconcerting yet provocative is not a May. It is a must. And that's Miles activated. I did. Yeah. All right, so for Andy, we still have Storm, X-23, and Wolverine to go. Nick having Spectacular Spider-Man, Black Cat, and Zemo. Actually, oddly enough, Andy just repeating that exact thing. I think he's charging, he said? So he can still have range there?
Yep.
Okay. Going into Miles, I believe. It's showing just 1. Oh, yeah, blocking authority. There's 4. And he's going to pay 1 to pick up the Paranoia. Making sure he's still within range here. And going to swing into Miles.
Ooh.
2. Blocking 1 so far. Spider Senses gets it done. All right, so yeah, certainly not the turn Andy was looking for from Wolverine. Having Miles off the board in round 2 would have been a pretty stellar momentum swing.
Can't kill somebody every turn.
Right. He's the best there is at what he does, and he does that every other turn. Okay. All right, so we're heading back over to Nick here. Once again, has Spectacular Spider-Man, Black Cat, and Baron Zemo left. Top side is pretty much activated, so there's no rush to activate Zemo.
His name is John C.
So that I feel like should like automatically play whenever anyone tries to target somebody with stealth.
Oh yeah.
So the thing is here is there's not like maybe he does go with Zemo because
I mean he could possibly kill. No, Beast doesn't have damage yet. He's gonna have a tough time taking either of those guys out over there. I don't think you want to go Spectacular yet because I think you want to, if you can, wait out the storm activation and then try and hop up and push her off the point with an impact webbing.
And he's going to be measuring those ranges there.
Actually, that's right. Spectacular Spider-Man has enough to web swing now, so you can get the 3 of both.
Oh yeah, so I mean he could web swing, impact webbing her off, gets her off, moves up there too, and takes it.
Storm hasn't gone yet. She'll be able to just move back on.
Yeah.
But I think he's looking at also possibly pushing Wolverine off the point or moving up and attacking and getting, hoping for the elusive to get in a different position.
Were there 7 different affiliations in the top 8? I believe there were. 1 Web, 1 X-Men, a Wakanda, Hellfire Club, 2 X-Men. Okay, but yeah, everything else was unique. Love to see it. And there was an X-Force.
2 X-Force, right? Keebler and Sooner both play an X-Force.
Oh, Keebler's X-Force as well? I think you can go X-Men or X-Force.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can go either way, depending on what he takes. But
X-Men Force. X-Force Man.
X-Force Man weapon?
Weapon Force X. Just glad CGR. Perfect. Yeah, so it was X-Men, Cabal, Wakanda, Web Wars, Hellfire Club, more X-Men, X-Force, more X-Force, and webs. All right, impact webbing into Storm.
Ooh, nice.
Does 3, but no push. Blocking nothing. Cover reroll. Thank you for X-Pax. X-Pax says, yo! Thank you for the super chat. Wishing y'all a great time with matches in question up until the last activation. Sound is really good, by the way. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
So Spectacular moved up, so now he's got the power to throw.
And that's what he does. Strength of the Spider. Having those buddies collide.
Beast into Wolverine.
So this is a dodge from Wolverine. Nothing.
Ooh.
He's going to take 4?
Wow.
Can you Xavier Dream that, or is that only attacks? Oof. Okay. And Wolverine's gone, so he's not getting the fast healing this turn. Beast is already activated as well, so there won't be any extremis healing.
I mean, so Nick won't be able to take out Wolverine. Only because he has exceptional healing and Xavier's Dream. If any uses both this turn.
All right, Storm into Spidey. And did use the steroid there, and it looks like it's going to work out. Showing 2 crits, a current of 4. Converted both into 6. Spider senses. Nope. That's going to hurt. And then affiliation reroll.
Gets him 5.
Wow. Wow.
2 one-shots from the X-Men so far. 1 from Storm.
And 1 from Storm. Webbs obviously needs a card called Exceptional Spider.
Oh, yeah.
You take only 1 damage.
1, come on, 0. Although that does give priority back to Nick, who lost it after he got Ghost Spider, so I'm not necessarily about that.
So, I mean, Storm obviously had a plan of probably attacking twice there, but now doesn't need to. So, I mean, what do you even do now?
Move and throw somebody off a point?
Mm-hmm. And there's got to be a line or a way there to have them collide, but also be off the point, I would assume. Miles, at least. Zemo has yet to activate. Oh, yeah, the Spectacular had activated, so the early kill there won't affect priority, but...
Oh, that's right.
I mean, that could be very good for Andy if he's going to dumpster a couple characters and then have priority next round.
Yeah, Wolverine will be within striking distance of a Dazed Miles and Dazed Spectacular.
Mm-hmm. So Storm is going to heal off that back extremis from that one she took from the impact webbing, putting her back to full. And looks like he is in fact just going to throw right off the point. Oh, gotcha. And he was looking at some of the angles that Zemo would have to go around. Gotcha. So our eyes in the sky, not super confident that Storm would actually be within range 3 after that medium move. And I mean, when you're going from point to point on an extremis like that, like it's not a lot of movement. All right. So this is a Master Swordsman Sword Strike into Wolverine. Wolverine blocking 2 crits. Oh no, just 1 crit so far, and converting it. Master Swordsman gonna reroll everything. It's currently showing 2. Converts 3 off that.
And Zemo.
Zemo reroll.
And deciding what card to play.
And he does have options here to, but which does he use? Probably Exceptional.
Yeah, pick it up with 3 power, it looks like.
And he's going to Xavier's Dream.
Okay.
Spending off a Beast, X-23 and Storm.
Taking that one.
All 3.
I mean, it's not bad for Nick to push this through now and they can use those cards.
Yep. And he is doing it again. He's off to a great start there, showing 4. Blocking nothing. And now 4, and that's Exceptional Healing off the board too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they're done. That's not having any damage through always feels bad, but having Exceptional and Xavier's Dream off the table is certainly not something to be mad about.
Black Cat is all that Nick has left. Can't get to Wolverine if he wanted to try doing that, but I think he wants to keep her back there for his friendship bonus anyway.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this will be the final activation for Andy with X-23.
Charge up, attack, move back.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay, yep. So moving up, no matter the cost, taking a damage to be able to afford a Claw Rush. That way you can move back.
Yeah.
And
She kind of selected
she did take 2 for that, so discounting the whole thing. Ooh, girl. Showing 4 with the crit. Converts. Assassin. Convert. Ooh. 6 with Pierce.
All right, so Nick's got 2, so she's not gonna. Oh, she took 1 from the parent. Oh no, she didn't. So she should be okay.
She does have a damage on her, it looks like. So that does drop her, it looks like.
But I got 6 with the 2, 5. Oh no, you did that first. Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Oh!
Yeah, he did get all that.
Gotcha. So she's alive on 1. And she'll just move back.
Yeah, when she picked up the paranoia, she was within 2 of. I believe she was within 2 of Black Cat. So.
Okay. Then she'll fast healing, so she only has a single damage taken now. And now it's Black Cat. Now, when you heal with Extremis, when you heal someone else specifically, is that someone have to be within 2 of the Extremis console or the person pushing the button?
Of the console.
Of the console. So it is just Black Cat, so I'm assuming just shuffling around, staying in place and healing Spider-Woman?
Probably. Yeah, just seeing if she was within 2 of Ghost Spider for the interrogate.
Probably wasn't the time to use it, but
yeah,
I was considering whether he was going to like Spider Tracker when X-23 came up to get within 2 of Ghost Spider.
I mean, that attack shouldn't kill her.
Right.
And somebody in chat is saying he could have healed X-23, but I think he wants the cheap power next turn. Off the console, I think he wants the cheap power next turn for the Spider for sure. Mm-hmm. He's just going to keep doing that, right? If Andy has somebody close, she can just move out, spend, and move back.
Yeah.
And hope to push damage through.
So he did measure there, so I believe he's remembering to Extremis. Oh, he did. So that has Spider-Woman now alive on 2. Rob Reale and Mike Whalen, all smiles. Something amazing apparently just happened over there. Lindsay's going over to check and give us an update.
Mike, very excited.
What tactics cards remain? For Twitty, it's... What's that one card Andy has left? What's that one card Andy has left? Brace. And then what does Nick have left? Callback, Spider Tracker, and all webbed up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so close game over there for Proacryl, 9-7, with Mike in the lead. All right, so that's Andy picking up 5. Nick picking up 2. And going in around 3 with Andy with priority. Ghost Spider's going to flip to her injured side.
And while I missed that, Black Cat ran over there to contest that point.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so did I. Hey, Rat.
I mean, you know, it's she's got the power to stagger somebody if now, if he wants to do that. But Ian's got priority, so he's got Wolverine primed and ready to go with quite a few characters over there.
Yep. And like we were saying, like it's great. It was great for Nick to commit and get both of those tactics cards off, but it might be a little too late already with Twitty already above 10.
This is going to be a big round for Nick if he can all webbed up and make some stuff happen.
Oh, not downstairs. Oh, you saw me looking for you? I saw a guy with a similar shirt as you had on, so I thought that was you, and I was like, no, I don't think that's him. All right, so Wolverine's going to heal off the Riot and then charge. That puts Wolverine to alive on 2. And looks like he's going towards that back extremis point to probably heal again, potentially.
This is a great time for a spare tracker.
Oh, he's got 7 on his healthy side. Let's see if he uses it.
Checking the measurement just to make sure everything's right.
And looks like he's letting it through. So showing 1 with a pierce, so he's good.
So he's fine.
Oh, the wild counts as 2. Gotcha. There he goes. And then he's going to continue moving around the backside. So with Extremis and fast healing, he now only has a single damage taken.
He didn't have any power
2.
because he didn't do any damage.
Gotcha. So Storm will be able to do it for him at least.
Yeah.
And we'll go over to Nick. So, I mean, that was a great round for Nick to be able to have an opportunity to...
Very lucky that Wolverine didn't get any damage from that first one.
Yeah. Spectacular holding a Paranoia? No.
It's Wolverine, X-23, Spider-Woman, and Black Cat.
All right, so this might be a time he tries to just remove Ghost Spider. What's the question there? I know it's a cover question. Gotcha. So the question is, if you're more than range 2 away, but you're both within range 1 of the truck, if cover would still apply or not.
Yeah, which it does.
Hey, Brian Freddy.
No, I think she's still here.
Alright, well,
because the qualifications are still met. She's within 1 of the 3. And she's outside of 2.
Gotcha. But the attack's still passing through terrain, though, right?
Yeah, it's one of the examples they give is you can both be standing on top of a building just outside to each other, and they get covered.
Okay. That's exactly what Matt just said. Yeah, that's a very interesting interaction. I do remember that now, though. So even from like early days of like, if they're both on a building, covers there. There's got to be a big building to both be on something and outside of range too.
Yeah.
But so I mean, she has a bunch of power. I assume she just flies, not flies, on top and punches twice. But probably wants to glide to get on that back extremis.
Right.
Hydrate. Thank you, sir. But she wouldn't have line of sight to Ghost Spider right there anyway.
No. But I think he wanted to be on top of the truck within one of the point if possible.
Yep.
Right, like on the front, and then attack Ghost Spider.
I mean, gliding to the other side, not an awful idea. Yeah, Nick needs to both score and take out some mobs.
I mean, I think he really wants to, if he can, take out Ghost Spider just because she can disrupt his whole team.
Moxie or not, looks like Keebler beat Sooner again? Wow. Can you pull that up on Longshanks? Should be in the same. But that's impressive. 16-10. All right. Well done, Keebler. All right, they have clock moving again, right? Because he's taking a long time to figure out what he's doing. Okay. Okay. So what are you doing here as a Webs player? Are you going to the other side of the truck? Are you going on top of it? Are you prioritizing healing yourself up?
I think, for me, he needs to. He really wants to get rid of Ghost Spider. Mm-hmm. Just because she's got, looks like 6 power.
Yep. Right.
That's going to be. If he doesn't do anything and Andy just goes last with her, his guys on the top point with Beast are pretty exposed. They can easily be pulled off. I think you want to. I would try and kill Ghost Spider. Or she's got the power. She could move. Well, you don't want to go near X23. She's got her power to do her spender. So
yeah,
I think you go after Ghost Spider if you're gonna go with her. Yeah, see, he's trying to just checking out, flipping over the truck.
Okay, so.
And there's also potential to hit Storm at that point too.
Yeah.
Because it looks like he was within 3 of both when he was measuring before.
Mm-hmm. And there's the glide, maybe still?
Still thinking about it.
Yeah. Not confident in this. The shark is deep in the think tank here. And he is going to glide. And we'll throw some dice. Okay, so he is in range of both. And all webbed up.
Yep, you know.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Don't care, won't use. It's when you get a little behind and you need to be killy, that's the time for all webbed up. So this is going to be 7 energy into Ghost Spider, I assume. He's got 2 great targets here, so I assume Storm. No, Storm does not have one Paranoia, so. And going into Storm. And a web line will happen. Or, yeah, what's it called? Lifesaver?
Lifesaver, yeah. He's trying to get out of range.
So it'll get her to safety, potentially out of range, most likely out of range.
Yeah, it depends if she clears that building, which looks like she does. Yep, yeah, so she's fine.
So this will be in the Ghost Spider then. Yep. And we're going to spend her into Gwen. 9 energy. Showing 4, 5 with 2 crits. Blocking nothing.
Got her.
Yep, that's it.
That's what he wanted, for sure.
And Ghost Spider is actually a ghost now.
Yeah, he's got a back point. If he's got a power left, heal 1. Looks like she might.
Yeah, she definitely has a bunch of power, it looks like. It looks like that power hasn't changed, though, did it? He definitely spent the power off of... Oh, that's Spectacular Spider-Man I'm looking at. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, go back and heals 1, so should be alive on 3 now. Yep. All right, and that's going to have Andy with 1 less activation this round.
And I don't think X23 can actually get to her either. No, she's on that side of the point.
Yeah. Now, Lifesaver is only when the target is attacked, or can you just pull whenever you want?
Only when the target is attacked. Okay. Webline, then you just pull the enemies whenever you want. And the interesting thing about Webline is it reads can only be affected by it once per turn. So if she has 4 power and she Webline somebody, they play a down and say, okay, you weren't affected by it. I do it again.
Oh!
Yeah.
I could see that being a really critical gotcha.
It is.
Okay, so we have Beast, we have Storm, and X23. X23 doesn't have any super dope targets here. It does have power, could move, and then claw rush into someone, especially if Storm rotates to her point.
Yeah, with Wolverine back there behind the building, he's free to just have Storm hang out over there and X23 head towards Spider-Woman down there, who's wounded, right? Or so if he gets down there, he'll take that point with X23 as well.
That was one of the problems with CGR. He could do the same. Gotcha. Yeah, but now he can only do it once a turn, right? That was the change to him. Storm is going to move.
Yep, she cleared the slow.
Oh, and cleared the slow.
Just going to hop over there immediately.
great use of that.
Yeah.
All right, so that is also all the slowed characters no longer on the table. Ghost Spider gone, and then clearing it from Storm. So I could see a Miles, well, yeah, really, a target-rich environment over there. So he's got Black Cats protect their Spider-Man, Miles, and Baron Zemo.
Yeah, so Wolverine's gone. He's back there behind the back point. Spectacular Spider-Man can just go throw Wolverine off that point and take it from him.
Yep.
I think you want to delay that as long as possible, of course.
Well, and with so many different characters he could activate here, I think he might just go right for the Spider-Man one. I mean, he's already not getting priority back.
Yeah.
It's also not awful to just see if you can take down Beast with maybe.
And I mean, if Nick does this, then he has to send somebody back instead of Ford, right? So it's not. Yeah. And Beast, I mean, I guess Beast could abandon that point because he's not going to get that unless he kills two people. Yeah, this could just try to kill Wolverine. He's got plenty of power too, so he would kind of damage him before he does the throw.
Yeah.
Because Wolverine does still have a little damage on him, and he's blown both his cards. So ideal situation for Nick. He dazes Wolverine, picks up the point. The paranoia that Wolverine's holding and stands on that back point.
Yeah, swing a 2 there is certainly going to put Nick in a great position if he can do it. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. Web swinging on to the point. We've got 2 actions here, so. And looks like enough power for the throw. All right, so Builder. Wow.
Ooh, nice hit.
Okay, yep, showing 4. Wolverine, 2 crits. Could block it all. Just taking 2.
And he still does have brace, so he's gotta get him with the attacks.
Yep. So that has Wolverine at 4 damage taken. LG, thank you for the follow. Where was the extra dice from web swing? There wasn't any. So Spectacular Spider-Man does not get extra dice on his web swing. Oh, but yeah, there was a crit. So that's why there's 6 there. So when Spectacular Spider-Man throws only enemy characters to that.
Correct.
Okay, so I think he was measuring ranges for the spender, seeing what free stuff he might be able to throw in. Okay, because he did trigger the elusive with that wild, so. Seeing what all of his throw options are going to be after said movement. This could be huge, yeah. If he can do 3 damage on this next attack, like.
I mean, no matter what, he's going to get that back point.
Yep. Okay, spender.
All right.
pivotal moment. Ooh, and that's going to have him down.
All right.
Yep. That's certainly what Nick wanted.
It's a big turn. He's got one, looks like one power left at least, so he's picking up the paranoia for sure.
Picking up the paranoia. He will take a damage from it, but he's also on the extremis console. There might be other power on that card. How much power does Spectacular have? Just one? So yeah, he picks it up, he takes the damage, he won't be able to heal, but... Okay. Huge. Huge turn. Oh, and he has bleed on him too. Okay, so he has 2 left. I assume.
I think the elusive was a big deal though, because and he's already used the hop.
I've seen the extract on there as well. I was like, oh, there's 4 red things on there, yeah.
And he's only got the hop left. Or he already used the hop. And X-23 and Beast, from where they are now, can't get over there and attack Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So he's safe at least until Wolverine kills him next turn.
Next turn, yeah. That's round 3? Yeah. She's going back to check. I would assume that's got to be after round 3. It's on round 4? Okay, yep. Absolutely. Okay, so that's Beast moving.
Looks like he's going to attack and hope for the wild. Get Beast on that point. He's still healthy.
All right. So she's not going to get the martial artist tier 2, so really banking on that wild. But he's got rerolls. He's got all sorts of tools to do it. He already gets it, showing 3 with a crit. Ooh, skulls and skulls.
All right.
Yep. So even with the Miles reroll, that is going to daze Spider-Woman. And with that wild, that's the ambush, right? So we'll get a range 1 place.
Yep, so he's going to hop right on that point.
Okay, so kind of doing the same thing Spider-Man did on the other side, taking him out and picking up 2 points about it. So he heals 1, he takes 1 from picking up the paranoia. And just double checking some ranges and stuff there.
Yeah, he was trying to get him to move, but Nick reminded me at the top of the activation.
Yeah. So. Beast is really smart, but not smart enough for 3 actions.
How much power does Miles have?
How much power does Miles have? 2.
All right. Sure as he had enough to swing and zap at Beast.
Yeah. But Zemo, I'm positive, has enough power for a charge.
Yeah,
so.
I think that's what he's measuring right now.
He has 2. So, yep, that's enough for a charge, but not enough for a charge and a Master Swordsman and a Spender. So he was measuring range 2 there. Because it would just be a builder. Yeah, move, charge, get on the point. That will at least deny one of the ones that he'd be getting for certain.
I think that lets Andy. If he wants to, just throw X23 down there too, though.
Yeah.
To then bounce it back to him.
And that was right kind of the premise of the rotation there for Storm was to open up X23, who could also go back to the other point too. I don't know if she'd be in range after one move for a spender, but
I don't think she'll see him be able to see Spectacular behind the building and be in range.
Yeah.
So Zima moving and charging.
And we'll get that builder from Zima. You never know who could spike. It's not Zima though. So Beast does pick up the power while 3 skulls, 2 blanks. And then it's right back to Nick with a pass from Andy. Yeah, he's in range now of X23. Could be a body block though. Yeah, Gil, absolutely.
Yeah, Miles has to try for it.
And a web swing. Going into Beast as well. With a web line kick. Oof.
Another back right.
Yep. Beast gets power again. 3 blanks, 3 blocks. And then 1 hit.
Here comes X23.
Yeah, no throw on that either. Stinks.
Looks like Andy doesn't score out this round, though.
Oh, because he has friends, right? Is that the 5th point?
12, 13, 14. Oh, right. 2 paranoia, 2 points and a friend, yep. If X23 can get that point down there, then Andy would close out the game.
Oh, yeah, because Miles is dazed. Or injured.
Yeah, but it doesn't... I don't know if there's room down there for a fit from where she can get to anyway.
Yeah, that body blocking from Zemo actually might be. And we're going to spend her into Zemo. It looks pretty difficult to get in range there. So yeah, if he can't get on there, that would have him gaining 4 to 15. Nick would be gaining 2, 3,
4, because he's got no friends nearby as extract holders, so
yeah,
9-15 is would be
all
tough.
Right. Surrendering to Zemo. Ooh, 3 crits and a hit, blocking 2 so far. Converts to Assassin with a reroll, showing 6. Master Strategist doesn't convert, but the Miles reroll does, so Zemo will take 3. Oof. And she'll just go back. All right, so currently no one is going to be gaining that rightmost riot. Cat doesn't really have a lot of options that she's going to want to use outside just staying there. She's not, well, I guess, I don't know how much power she has, but she could move, grapple hook, and then steal.
She's already holding a paranoia.
Oh, she is already with a paranoia.
If Nick really wanted to, he could move down onto that point if there's room, and he'd get it. But
okay, so the other Proacryl game finished up 16-15, super close with Rob Reale taking the W. So we will have Rob back on stream next game against whoever wins this game. Will it be a Shark Tank and Proacryl finals?
Ooh, then they can just skip that whole thing.
What's that?
Then they can just skip their whole turn.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, so she's just going to go secure that point down there. And then she can heal Zemo.
Okay, then so we'll pick up 5 for that, because then he'll get the paranoia of extra points.
Yep, he gets his buddy point. So 10-15.
At least that's where we're assuming we're going. She's also going to heal Miles. Oh, 14. What are they forgetting?
Oh, that's at 3. 1, that point. Oh, we were assuming he was going to get that point up there.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
All right, not an insurmountable challenge for Nick now. An interesting choice for Andy here, right? Does he have Wolverine just take out Spectacular up top before he gets away, or does he try and deal with that mess on the bottom?
So what is it?
I thought it was
10. Or was he at 11? I don't know. I think it was 10.
You're not the same.
What? Don't listen to me. That is wrong. He gets 4 points, 11 plus 4.
1, 2, 3. Oh, because Andy's buddy point.
Oh, of the buddy point. He should be at 15.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Okay. Yeah, don't ask me numbers that I can't look at anymore. I have no short-term memory whatsoever. Yeah, I have. Appreciate that, Gil. Well, and I was looking at Andy say 14, so that's what I changed it down to, because I had it at 15. All right, Spender and Zemo from the Beast. And he's going to Master Swordsman. Showing 3 with a crit.
Not bad for Zemo.
2, yeah, blocks it all. Oh, gotcha. He has to block 1 more. And he does! So Beast gets 1 from the skull. And he gets a medium advance. Crawling under the truck instead of climbing over it. An impressive move.
Yeah.
And double move. I mean, yeah, the odds of Nick being able to prevent any scoring from
Yeah, he can't leave Spectacular Spider-Man back there now with Wolverine right there. So.
I mean, it's Spectacular could maybe somehow take out Wolverine. He's getting 2 points there. Miles, I don't know, it's super uphill, but...
Fortunately, Miles did no damage last turn, so his Spender is online to get the point off Beast or X-23.
Yeah.
Black Cat has one, so she can't steal even shed enough power.
So they're going over the points right now just to see if this is even doable. He needs to deal with X-23 or Storm. There's 3 points there, yep. And with a little more power on people, right? So having a web swing and more dice could at least keep Beast off the point, and with a Venom Blast and that type of great stuff. Master Swordsman and charges from Zemo into the bottom line, but there's just not enough power, not enough actions, I think, to get it done. Well, looks like he's going to try it anyway.
You got to try.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is Spectacular with Wolverine. Showing 2. And he's going to block it. And they're going to do it again.
Not what I want to see.
Yeah. And he's going to block it all. And that is going to be over to Andy. Maybe he's thinking about throwing or something, but
Could web line too if you wanted to.
oh, that's true too, yeah.
Or web swing, I mean. But
He's going to heal one off the console and
then swing away.
And then swing away. And that'll be Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't even get the elusive triggers off those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no wild on any of those. Oh, and Wolverine can't hold objectives, or he can't secure? Or hold. But he can secure. Okay. Alright, looking like trying to take out the spider with Storm. So once again, this is the semifinal round here at the Atlantic City Open 2024, Frontline Gaming's Northeast event. We are going to have one round, the finals after this. Looks most likely like Andy will be going up against Rob Reale from the Proacryl Protocol to finish out the event and securing a LVO qualifying ticket. Alright, speed 23.
Rotating in the back.
He's going to rotate.
Check the extract and let Wolverine do what he does.
We'll go back to Nick. So he's going to take Spider-Woman up towards the top.
Possibly Spender.
Spender and Glide.
Yep.
Is Spender energy as well?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and going into Beast, yeah, that should be a good time.
Either way, he gets to draw the extract.
And rolling nothing there.
Good hit.
Whoa, 2, 4, 5. Reroll. Converts. Takes 4. Good thing he healed himself earlier. And drops the objective. So Spider-Woman picked it up, or not yet?
Nope, it's on top of the building.
So what are some of the other triggers and stuff off of this Spender?
If you have, for Spider-Woman, if you already have poison, she gets to advance you short.
Okay, gotcha. So she will pick that up. And that's going to be her. Now it looks like we have Storm. Probably being within 3. So is that just going to be a throw to get Spider-Man closer to Wolverine? Yep, into the building.
Yeah, let's just walk back onto the point. Oh, heading to the back.
Okay.
Castle. Well, I mean, he only needs 1 point, right?
Well, and technically, yeah, you don't even lose it, right? Because then she can be the buddy for X-23
Yeah,
while Wolverine
exactly.
gets off and goes over and deals with Miles or Peter.
Yeah, as long as he stays back there and holds an extract, there's not enough points on the board for Nick to even win or tie it.
Compared to how this game started, how surprised are you that Miles is in fact still on the board?
Oh, I thought Wolverine was going to get him, but such as MCP dice. You get that big hit one turn, and the next turn you do nothing.
That's true. And that's going to be game.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, a fantastic game. You know, dice differential, but both players had some spikes, had some bluffs, you know what I mean? And it's going to end 18-17, I believe. They're counting it up to finish it. But, yeah, stellar game. Both of these players are very good. Super nice, too. There was a number of points in there where there were some things forgot. But they allowed each other to take things back or remember some things that they had forgotten. And it's always just good to see, especially at a high-level competitive event like the Atlantic City Open. Just people being dope.
Yeah, if you want to win, you want to win clean, right?
Yeah. Yep. Well, I really like that that's the priority for a lot of these players is like, especially when they come off the table and they're like, yeah, this happened, but listen, I played a clean game, I'm like really happy with it. Like I just wanted to do things right. especially on a stream table. Like, you don't want some mistake to come up as like, oh well, you know, round 3 you did this and you forgot this thing, and
and that would have changed everything.
Yeah.
Now, question. So
13-19 final score.
13. Andy's one of my locals. If he beats a Shark Tank and a Protocol, what does that mean?
I think it means he becomes like
Ultra Champion or something.
Yeah,
he gets to ref their thing.
Correct. But yeah, so that is the last remaining member of the Shark Tank at the Atlantic City Open. One Proacryl member left, Rob Reale. That match is going to be coming up here very shortly, I think in about 15 minutes. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to pee. We're going to grab some food. But I believe we will be back in about 15 for this final. And who is going to get that LVO qualifying ticket? Will it be Andy Murray, Twitty, or Rob Reale? We'll find out next. Huge thank you for Matt for coming on to commentate this game. We're going to have Will Castillo commentating on the finals. But guys, be safe. We'll be right back, and we'll see you back soon. You can head over there to beardeddragongames.online, use code PCME10 to get 10% off your order, or if you're not into codes, just be a true bub. Don't put in any code, but pre-order something, and you'll get 15% off of it for not even using a code. That's Bubberinos only for that one. Dylan.
Rev's right. We do need a bub count. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, we're going to be bubbing a whole lot. This is really warm, too. But...
Hey Tom, the last thing my grandfather told me was, it's worth spending money on good speakers for your car and your home, especially if you like music. I always thought that was some sound advice.
All right. All right. All right, you.
It is so cool and great to see you playing WoW. Again, it's so great. I figured since we are having such a great time, I would ask you a great question.
What's that?
Does a galleon of water or a galleon of butane weigh more? Water, since butane is a lighter fluid.
In my brain hole, right? When you asked that question, I thought that was like an actual riddle, and I was like, wait, I think butane's lighter. Let's go, Master Hydra. Get the Hydra tank. It's all up there. It's 15% off. Also, Blab and Pyro, they're going to be coming out in December. Guess what else is in December? The day that those guys come out, Blab and Pyro, we're going to be going to Everwinter. It's in Boston. You can, like, check a link. I forgot to put one in the robots, but maybe someone will be nice enough
What
to
does she do? But how is tables a job? I can't know how to hear any more about tables.
All right. A lot out between there. All right. So we're going to be at Everwinter. It's going to be a good time. We're going to be... Let's go! Try it! Okay. More gaming, Dad. Good to see you. He's trying to go. It's a convention. Biggest North American East Marvel tournament protocol. Okay? We'll be there streaming. It's going to be a good time. Get your tickets now. They're on sale. The hotel rooms are... You hit my dad!
Yeah, we didn't get to see Ricochet Blast. Good call. Too late for that. That would have been nice here.
All right.
So we're rolling into Proxima.
This is it. This is huge. This is big.
I don't think she can martial prowess here. She's too far away.
Does it get the wild? 7 successes.
What? That might KO her. She blocks 4. She takes 2. What?
That seriously sounded like it was my role. I was like, what the because there's a door the door with the washing machine.
How much produce can a producer produce if a producer could produce produce?
Wow.
Like that joke. The entire setup doesn't matter. That's what I really enjoy about some of these jokes. The playing the guitar badly one, solid, like one of my favorites. This one, kind of way up there. Right? Ted of Colossus, kind of added it with you in mind, to be fair. There's a few of these sound redemptions stole that from Wrath.
According to Greek mythology, bread is a lot like the sun. It rises in the east and sets in the west. Can't do much today. Very busy.
Sets in the waist. All right. All right.
The journey to moon.
So, by all means. Fuck.
Anyway.
Have a good one, dude. Yeah, you too. Absolutely. All right. Is the cuts the top 32? I believe so. I'm not positive on that, though. Not
I just know
positive
there
on
were
that.
3 rounds tomorrow.
Yeah.
After cuts is all the details I know. All right. So we got a couple minutes. I'm not sure.
I'll send you back to the Shadow Realm, kid.
According to Greek mythology, Chiron was a half-human, half-horse doctor. Was Chiron a donkey? Then it would account for the half-hash jokes.
I don't hate this shtick. It's pretty good.
Jumps back up to 9 and has a long movement. He might get that before he goes again. I don't want him to get run over. That hurts a lot.
It does. I've heard.
It's not even a collision.
It would be huge right now if we could subdue him before he crosses those 2 beams.
Yes.
So we have 1 round of activations
So we need to activate 6 to do 3, and then we need to do another 3 damage from attacks.
Yeah.
Because he's at 6 currently.
Correct.
So we need multiple attacks.
Cable. And effectively the goal was throw as many shields as possible. I want to ricochet shields off of everything and everyone. And then Cable was there, because guess what? He has telekinetic shield, and under Steve Rogers' Avengers, that only costs 1. And when you have a whole bunch of characters that have decent defense, can sometimes count blanks, can do all sorts of defensive shenanigans, a 1 power, 2 dice. You know,
I need a sound effect, Wraith. What are you feeling in this moment? Captain America just got dazed by Blade's katana.
Okay. All right.
The ominous prediction.
What's that?
What's that? Yep. Yeah,
Gotcha.
for sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
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 Suck it, Wolverine.
Oh, man.
I just added that one. I forgot about it.
Kara gets annoyed with me when I mess with her red wine collection. So I started adding fruit and lemonade to it. Now she's sangria than ever.
You know your boy likes a good alcohol. Like a lot. Like a lot.
Alright, fine, Dick Cheese. How about this one? Kara says that salads I make tend to be a bit on the dry side. It's definitely something that needs addressing.
Hearing AI say dick cheese,
Isn't like stocked up on energy.
Right.
Like she's got enough for next round, but
she's got enough for binary form.
yeah. I was really hoping to have her do something this turn, but not in the cards. So I think, man, I thought a lot about Storm. I had Valkyrie in that spot for a while when I was putting the list together, and I kind of wish it was Crystal instead.
Oh,
I feel like I'm constantly underwhelmed by Storm, especially when she's not the leader, because like she has a throw.
Incinerate's the biggest because it's a minus 25% to your defense.
Right.
Shock, you know, varies somewhere between like you're missing 20 to maybe 10% of like your attack roll, sometimes even less.
But bleed is just
But
obnoxious.
incinerate's
The
massive.
shock wasn't too bad because I could get a lot of rerolls.
Yeah.
But it does decrease my overall potential damage.
My absolute favorite status effect in this game is slow though, because if you even if somebody on a huge base like that, if you take them from a medium down to a slow,
Yeah.
that's just annoying.
See it. All right. Let's spin the wheel now that I'm winning. Let's spin the wheel. Here we go. Financial advice, 401k loans. Oh, I hope you're excited. We're going to talk about taking loans from your 401k. All right. This is so stupid.
Tim on Dan.
Tim on Dan, yes! Give me a tortilla!
Oh, man!
Do you want bear paw or regular?
Oh, I wouldn't want to take the bear paw away from the first bear slap.
I know.
Or bare-handed bear slap.
Oh, look at it. Nice.
I will hold it at the bottom so I don't accidentally punch
Yeah, don't hit me with your actual hand.
Ow! So much harder than I thought.
My face broken already.
Dan, you got a strong face, man.
Yeah, that was harder than I was anticipating.
Listen, it was a lot harder than I intended it for it to be too, man.
How many tortillas are we to break?
I feel a little bad about that.
No, spending the wing to get token, reroll 2 of them. Converts 1 of them, so he'll be taking 2 here instead of 4.
He is still
and
dazed.
he is down. Still, I mean, that's still a lot of damage.
It's a lot of power for him to come back.
Great
with.
turn from
Thanos'
Cassandra Nova.
health goes up when he dazes, right?
It does.
He goes
I think
to
it
like
from 8 to 10 or something like that, or 7 to 9.
something like that. Yeah, I forget exactly how much, but it's significant.
One onto, you can head over there to beardeddragongames.online, use code PCME10 to get 10% off your order, or if you're not into codes, just be a true bub. Don't put in any code, but pre-order something, and you'll get 15% off of it for not even using a code. That's Bubberinos only for that one. Dylan.
Rev's right. We do need a bub count. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, we're going to be bubbing a whole lot. This is really warm, too. But
according to Greek mythology,
that was it. That was the only thing there.
according to Slavic mythology, Tim went to Baba Yaga's hut. That's bad.
All right, let's try it anyway. Why do people keep like just a couple potatoes in so many different places? That was a lot of That wasn't a sound redemption, right? Is there someone here? Check my messages quick. Huh. Oh, geez, it was a sticker. Okay. Okay, all right. All right, cool. Dope. People surrounding me that can help me figure out those.
Is that really the time?
No, it's this hasn't reset from Eastern.
Oh.
So it's an hour ahead.
Woo.
3:21.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
House of W says it is now. I'm making a recipe for paint jam.
Do not do that. Do not do that. I'm not responsible for this. Don't put that on me. Terrible.
But
Terrible.
if you need to head out, by all means. I really appreciate you stopping by. This is always.
How
an
long have I
absolute
been
delight.
on?
I don't really know.
It feels.
So, I do really like staggering the Hulk there. He
Yeah.
might get elusive as well. It could get him out of dodge a little bit. I mean, we've seen over the course of the weekend, yesterday during the LCQ, that Hulk has been whiffing a lot. Like an absolute lot.
Really?
So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yesterday we saw a Baron Zemo hold off a Hulk for like 3 rounds, taking maybe 1 or 2 damage at a time. Yeah.
That's shocking.
It really.
That looks weird. Let's stop doing that.
Let's say, of the Professional Casual Network, Tim. Welcome back to the show once again. We are, of course, Professional Casual Network, and we are bringing you, oh yeah, the Power Phase. Tim, we got a very special gift for our friends.
It's an incredibly special gift.
Some would say it's the gift that keeps on giving. Mm-hmm. It is Organized Play Vibranium Heist. I've been practicing it all day. As we all know, I keep calling it Vermilion Heist. I have no idea why.
Sitting right next to him. So I'll go around real quick. You guys introduce yourselves. If you want to give a little information about who you're playing, you don't have to do too much at this point. Just a brief overview. So we'll start with my left.
That's me. I'm Danny, and I'm playing Imren Sealgare, and she is an Ishran Tidecaster. Super exciting.
Super
I'm
exciting.
pumped.
Yeah.
Oh man, she's like tall.
Each 6 hours. Starts at 10. That's 4, with probably a break for lunch. I feel like those ducks were like laughing at me.
I
Scupper
heard
Lake.
there was a slap wager.
Everyone says.
Someone clip that so I can turn What an Easy Game into a sound clip and a redemption.
Okay, who am I fouling with? And why am I fouling a goblin? Because why not?
Okay. Listen, we
Soul
got
and body. O Bodin, our great hetman, what for did you give Ukraine to wretched Muscovites? To return her honor, we lay our heads, we shall call ourselves Ukraine's faithful sons. Soul and body.
Oh, we got rid of a hobgoblin. That's incredible.
Our Slavic brothers already took up arms, no one shall see that we should stay behind. Unite together all, brother Slavs, so that enemies perish and freedom comes.
That was a great pick.
According to Greek mythology, never perished is Ukraine's glory and freedom. Still upon us, young brethren, fate shall smile. Our enemies.
Okay. Oof. Whatever. Whatever,
According
Tim.
to Greek mythology, bros don't let other bros walk around with their flies down. It's called the zip code.
We appreciate that. We appreciate that. We're gonna snap here.
Close the door. They have to be invited in. Hey, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Can I have a hug?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
All right. We did it. That's what you wanted.
Oh, it just destroys the building. NBD. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we can walk this off. We can walk this off. Then NBD. NBD. Okay. Okay.
Listen, there was a lot going on in that
I went to
channel.
sleep and woke up and had the same amount.
I'm done, bud.
Yeah, me too. Let's get right into it. You can deploy first, baby boy.
Well, I deployed, so I'm just going to activate first.
Oh. Are we forgetting something?
Probably the power phase, but I already did it.
Oh, did you? You already have power on your things,
No
man.
one man should have all of it.
Well, and that man is Pete Davidson.
That is accurate.
All right. I'll do my power phase, I suppose, then. Matt.
Dallas is perfect.
I'm the Shadow King! Look at it!
All right, kill this kid. Well done.
According to Greek mythology, why do we hurt the ones that we hit?
Who said that? Dr. D? Ah, that's good. Boo-hoo, look at me. I am Tim, and I don't want to pee because it reminds me how my dad passed away. Tim, no one cares. Just dance for the crowd. Whew. My dad didn't die. His legs did. Well, my dad's alive. Toasted. Toasters. Ma. Ghosters. Dance, puppet, dance. Drink. Don't worry, I got a backup right here. I got that backup, boy. He stood in water for far too long and his feet dropped. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Dudes in there that either have a bunch of money
Tim,
or...
I just got fired. They gave me a bag of used coffee. They said it was grounds for termination.
Hey, Dr. D. I am on a one. Let's go, bros. One-on-one there. Maybe we move up a rat folk here so we can at least get a decent punch. Doesn't look like that's going to happen because they're all marked. I don't like the idea of having all of my gutter runners right there. Dude, we missed you quite a bit. You and Liam. Actually, I just need to have more time. Is a lot of it. I need to get over in your Discord there, dude. I miss playing games with Runnerman and Liam and you, obviously. It was good times. Good times. For real. Stop it! I don't like that! Anonymous? Can't even be mad at anybody! I saw that it was triple digits. I did not see that it was that high. Holy cow. Alright. Well, I got a big
According
family.
to Tim's alimony payment history, the D in Dr. D used to be for Tim, but he is a deadbeat. So thanks for the trauma.
Iron Man.
That's actually why they call me Dr. D. And the D is for deadbeat. Happens to the best of us. And Dr. D is honestly kind of one of the best of us. So I don't know how you would expect me to not. Ah!
Wow. Wow.
You gotta take about 30 air horns to the face. It'd take me 3 months. Of painting 6 hours every day, then you inevitably get Viking Funeral Fair. Gimli and Legolas deck done. Nice. Wraith, I am not going to acknowledge that one. Because I hate it so much. Oh, that one made me angry. That one made me angry, Throwlash.
Rare. Catch an ice back sculpin. Gonna be sculpin that ice. All right. We can fish. Let's do it right here. Ooh, perfect shot. Perfect shot. Let's see how long it's going to take, like, the whole gosh dang bar down or what. Ooh, one and done. Throw it in the pot. Can do. Chances of my actions! Ah! No, 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 no! Get up there! Oh, there's one of them too! Oh, this ain't great. This ain't great. This is not super good right now. Ah! And the heavy strider got away like a little... Come here! Ah, no, 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 no! We got it! Did he drop...
I leave with this. According to Greek mythology, how do you say goodbye to your two sons? Bison. According to Greek mythology, Dr. D is a mythological comedian.
Is it a throw medium?
It is a throw medium. Within range 3, throwing medium. Oh, no!
Big oof!
Yeah! Chat knew it even before I even tried. They were like, no, you can't do that, Tim.
Oof!
You can't do that.
You could always move and then do it.
I don't want to, though.
I mean,
I will put
does she
that...
like Mountain Dew?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so. So let's cruel twist Daredevil.
What red-blooded American couldn't?
Right?
Alright, what are we doing?
Cruel twist into Daredevil.
Alright, fine.
So this will be 8.
Really don't understand the logic behind the bubbles because sometimes it feels entirely unavoidable.
Like, I feel like normally I don't have a big issue just kind of like getting out of the way and not having one behind me, but it was like I'm completely surrounded.
Saying? I'm like a ripe grape. You just gotta step on me. Don't clip that.
X-Wing has grown too. Well, it was built off the back of that 2-player starter that everybody here probably purchased. I purchased like 3 of them. The time has really come that we felt to make something that was immediately playable, that gave the full experience of X-Wing as much as possible right out of the box, rather than the kind of the amuse-bouche. I like that word. It's a great word. That word.
Pinkies up.
Pinkies up. Experience. So you've all seen, I think, the announcements from earlier this week, but we're going to be doing.
Okay. All right. Cool. You did it. You convinced me. Here we go. Let's go over to Twitch. This will be permanently increased. Viewer rewards, channel points, hydrate. $250. No, that's too heavy. That's too much of a tax. $200. Okay. Also updated. We also updated the description of it. You monsters.
I am sorry and want to. According to Greek mythology, why did the computer go to bed? Because it had too many tabs open and needed to crash.
You brought me an entirely different way with it. Oh. Now. Ah! No, get away, man! I'm sorry! It wasn't me! I'm friendly! Ah! He threw a spear at us! We're gonna lose him! Oh, it's a bear! The boar got me! I was killed by boar!
I have a question. For the art store affiliation battle, can I bring Beta Ray Bill and the Inhumans? Pwetty pwetty please. Who let the dogs out? 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 Who.
That was good. That was well done. We can get her back, though.
According to Greek mythology, Tim is a 16-year-old with wings made of wax. What a nerd.
All right. Between battles, too. That's super dope.
According to my financial statements, I ran out of toilet paper, so I have been using old newspapers. You could say the times are rough.
The times are rough. I bet they are. Protein?
According to Greek mythology, if lunch options are chicken meat or German sausages, you have to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Don't hate that. Don't hate that. It's not the worst one I've heard, but come on, Brat. You can do better. Get it. Oh, so this is just kind of its own, like, little secluded part of the beach.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Anything Tim Robinson is like the cat's meow, you know?
My glasses and they're not there.
I definitely didn't see that one coming.
Hey. I don't get it.
Because I don't have glasses on.
Okay. I was like, where's Okoye? How much damage she have? She'll spend one to pick up the invitation because I guess I should actually try to get back.
All right, so we are getting back. We are in the finals now. This is the final round of the Atlantic City Open 2024 here in beautiful Atlantic City, New York. And we have Rob Reale as well as Andy Murray, Twitty, X-Men, and Wakanda. We're going to be joined very shortly by Will Castillo to help co-commentate this. And this should be a fantastic match. These are two fantastic people and fantastic players that we'd like to see out in the wild on a regular basis. So,
damn girl, you sexy.
Ooh, you too. All right, 18 threat. Portals and Scrawls. We've had so much Scrawls this week. So Spider Portals and Scrawls at 18, you said, right? Let's go ahead and... How do I unpin this? There we go, it's just a little hidden. Spider Portals and Scrawls at 18. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day. But, nuts! I keep, what's that? Yeah, I had it set up before we ate lunch, so. But let's switch down to the game screen because they are getting started, getting farted and getting parted or whatever. We'll go ahead and try to change some of this back so we can see the bottom of the screen. And so yeah, we'll just swap these around. Rob and Twitty. What? Will. Boom, boom. But so winner of this automatically qualified. I will not be at raid tonight. No, there's a 0% chance of that. Nobody wants the extra damage smoke from Paranoia or Alien Ship. Yeah. Yep. But we'll be automatically qualified for the Las Vegas Open later this, not this year. Some might say it's next year, maybe 2025. Seems like a good time for it. Close this in a little bit, and then I might be able to get more on screen as well. Cool. But yeah, we've had Rob on stream twice already this weekend. 1 win, 1 loss. Yeah, this is the tiebreaker for him. Andy Murray, I believe, has won both games he's been on stream for. Exceptional player, a very good X-Men player. That's true. You're in New Jersey, so I'm surprised they have much internet. The upload speed here is like super dope. The download speed, real bad. Board side is going to be pretty big in a Scrolls matchup with this terrain layout. That is 100% accurate. So, Rob Rielli, sporting his, what do you call them? Wakandan members. Hey, Will.
Hey, man.
Welcome
how you doing?
back. I'm pretty good. How about you?
I'm tired.
Dude, same. How's the Crisis going?
Crisis is over.
Okay.
It went well. The last round was Montesi Gamma at 20.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was interesting.
So who took it?
Jin was the undefeated after all.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, board side is going to be pretty big here. So we have Rob on the left playing Wakanda, Twitty on the right playing X-Men, and we are playing on Spider Portals and Scrolls.
Interesting.
So I'm going to actually bring up Spider Portals, just so I remember, because this is one of those ones, it's a pay to flip.
Yep.
Which is going to be good for Andy. So this is Andy's roster. We are running Shadowcat, first time we're seeing her this weekend, Toad, Storm, Nightcrawler, Nice Beast, and X-23. Wow, that is a lot of characters.
That is.
6 wide. What's he got for tactics cards?
All right, so he has Fallback, Brace for Impact, First Class, Xavier's Dream, and To Me, My X-Men.
Super dope. Well, with Nightcrawler there, we know he really likes to use To Me, My X-Men to set up some dope teleports.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then for Rob, we have the famous Wakandan member, Rhino.
Yes.
Black Cat, Killmonger. I'm actually excited Killmonger's on the board. Shuri, and Black Panther.
Okay, and then we have, this is a robbery, Wakanda Forever, Advanced R&D, Spirit of Wakanda, and Usurp the Throne.
Nice. So Spider Portals is the one where they roll their energy defense, and if it contains more crits, wilds, or hits than the number of enemy health, then they get it. If they roll at least one skull, they get placed.
Yeah, within 2.
Within 2. All right, and what is priority? Twitty. Where are the Mojo Ball tournaments, though? So Mojo Ball comes out next month, and I would heavily assume that there's going to be leagues and tournaments and all sorts of good stuff when that drops.
Yeah, we're planning one at Red Seal.
Hell yeah. And that's a draft, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I might have to head down for that one. Oh, my game store said it was in stock, but that must be for pre-order. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they
Very
comes out
likely.
the same day as Namor and Panther and all that, July 12th.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been a great weekend.
It really has. ACO is always a blast. A bunch of good people, good food.
Yep.
We had, what was it, 22, 23 people out last night to PF Chang's.
2 tables.
2 tables worth.
Yep. And then,
ours.
And then we had a nice tour of parking garages because they're terrible.
Yep. Yeah, getting in and out of them is not an easy task.
Yeah.
Negative. I've already given you some. But, all right, so it looks like we have Storm, not in Wakanda, down for Andy Murray, with Is that Toad right above her?
Looks like it.
And then Shuri for Rob down dead center.
Shuri, who will spike for no reason but still do 1 point of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you will never have better rolls than a Shuri Panther Gauntlet.
No. Like, oh look, 8 successes. Take 1.
Get pushed about it, nerd.
Yeah.
Then we have Black Panther there as well. For Rob, right below dead center, setting him up for some nice long movements.
Yep.
But also making sure everyone's going to be within 2 for that wonderful advanced R&D Spirit of Wakanda.
Yeah. You know, blow all your tactics cards and turn 1 move.
Mm-hmm.
The Spirit of Wakanda does have other uses, but I've never seen anybody use it.
And is that Nightcrawler there in between Toad and Storm?
Looks that way.
And then what looks to be Black Cat in between. Everyone being within range 2.
Mm-hmm.
Once again for that advanced R&D and Spirit of Wakanda.
It's pretty interesting with 2 scenario teams.
Yeah. There's the captain of Wakanda himself, Rhino.
Yes. The mascot even.
He's a protected species in Wakanda. Beast down there as well. Hey, Clack Attack Streams, thank you for the follow. And then Killmonger, X-23, and Shadowcat up there at the top.
Lots of long moving, lots of being able to place yourself or bound yourself or whatever you need there.
This game being TO'd, tag team TO'd, TTTO'd, with Brian tableside and Will streamside.
That's right.
Little known fact, Rhino is from the Wakandan Savannah. It's true.
There you go.
All right, so starting out right away with Toad moving up. And he did play first class.
Toad's the most famous X-Man.
He is. So that's a second move to grab that far scroll. I'm going to see roll here, see if he gets pushed. This could be dastardly, devilly. And he does not. He did get a crit there. A very shiny crit.
Yeah. She's looking at me like I could hear her.
She was asking if first class is only X-Men characters don't have to spend.
Yeah,
Allied
X-Men
on
characters.
X-Men. Yep. All right, we're getting BP. He's the BP for me.
Mm-hmm.
Pounce. Oh, second move.
Well, I'm assuming Rob did the his whole Spirit of Wakanda deal.
Yes. So he'll pick up the other one. And he does get moved.
Yes, I believe he does.
You're using the gloss light again, aren't you? Right? I told you to swap them to the matte light to avoid the shine. Man, I should have listened. Should have listened. There was a rhino in the first film. So actually, some of the soldiers actually ride rhino.
Yeah, armored
around,
rhinos. Yeah. And Rhino's just a big fan of those films.
Correct. Oh, yeah. He's a big Killmonger fan, but, like, I don't think that's wrong. Here's Beast. Beast have wall crawler?
I believe he does.
Okay, dope. That's going to have him picking up that spider infected, and by spider infected, I mean Skrull.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets moved. And he does not.
A little bit of discussion.
So here's the energy roll.
Yep.
He does get a crit.
All right.
So he will take that as well.
Good job, Beast.
Yeah. And doesn't get moved about it.
Nope.
That's going to go back over to Rob. No Rhino, no party. All right, so Rob having Rhino, Killmonger, Shuri, or Black Cat left. Multiple steals, multiple wheels.
Yep. And it's nice to see Wakanda have this resurgence, because they were around at the beginning of the game, then kind of just fell off because they had 4 members in their roster. I mean, they still have 4 aliases in their roster.
Yeah.
Different variations. It's nice.
Well, we got M'Baku now,
Yeah.
and Storm ended up getting added. So looking at potentially a double move from Killmonger to the top point. He might just be slightly out of range, though.
Yeah.
He's probably going to go with Rhino.
Rhino with that big booty base, he can reach it.
Right? I would assume he's... Oh, he is going to pick up? Or is he going to pay to flip here? Okay, good. So I'm going to go with the portal.
Mm-hmm.
Good. So we did get the portal.
And does not get placed from it.
And we'll see if the Skrull will place him. And it will. It will get pushed. And Andy's going to push him instead of away from the action. Looks like a little ways into it.
Yeah. Oh, you know, maybe he rethought that. So he's pushing him towards the edge of the map, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's probably a better call.
Because you don't want to deal with him if you don't have to deal with him.
Mm-hmm.
At least this early.
And we'll be back over to Andy. He still has Nightcrawler, Storm, X-23, and Shadowcat to go. It's more to the 7 Nation Army. Gotcha. Wait, what part would that be?
Yeah, I was trying to think that too. I don't get it.
No Rhino, no party. I gotta find Wakanda. Tearing that Skrull right out of Black Panther.
You have a lovely singing voice.
Right?
And Mike making a good point, Nerd Cop, that if the Spirit of Wakanda setup, it's hard to reach those edge points.
Yeah.
Especially because everybody's got to be clumped in the middle.
Well, and with so much potential objective displacement, like usually this type of game is going to come down to like who doesn't roll what they need to when they're either paying to flip or picking up a Skrull.
Yeah.
So that's Storm moving up. Gonna press the button and she'll get it. Doesn't get the place.
Yeah, those places come when you least expect it. Like everybody's fine now, and then all of a sudden.
Right? So this is a lightning bolt and the Panther. Both showing just a crit. And okay, nothing. And no wild for the shock either. Rob's actually got to be pretty happy with that. Okay, and that's going to be Storm. Looks like Black Cat here. She does not have wall crawler, so she will
always
climb
forget
up.
she doesn't have wall crawler.
I always assumed she did. She's going to pay to flip this back point. She gets it and doesn't get placed. And yeah, because she's on. Well, the truck is bigger, right? Is the
Yeah,
truck
truck's a size
5?
4. Truck was
Oh,
size 4.
4.
What was that?
Unless it's smaller than the terrain you're on, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a cat behind the truck.
Yep.
And very dangerous, too. A truck that size being on train tracks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably not the smartest positioning. Also, that warehouse in the middle of the road is not up to code.
Yeah, super not up to code.
Yeah.
What was that, Alyssa? Okay, so Black Cat is within 1 of Toad behind that truck.
Okay.
And we have Shadow Cat here.
Well, I absolutely love her.
Yes.
She is great, and she hits way harder than she should.
Because she has something about, like, your opponent doesn't explode crits on defense or
Crits
something.
don't count at all.
Crits don't count at all. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so 4 dice doesn't sound like a lot, but you roll 3 crits in your defense, you're not blocking anything.
What a moral punch to the jaw, too, when you see those crits and you get excited, and not only do they not explode, they just
don't count.
Don't count.
On her builder and her spender.
Yeah. Shadow Cat.
Yeah, I played Rob last week, and that came into play.
Pay to flip isn't Wakanda's favorite. Very accurate. All their pushes stop working as well to deny secure points.
Yeah.
This is who and who? Nightcrawler into Panther. Rolling nothing on defense, rolling 3 on the attack. I think that's going to stun Panther too. It's outside range too.
Yes.
Wakanda reroll. Does get 1, so taking 2. Two and stun. Looks like he's going to get a place. What was that? You say he's attacking Shadow Cat or he's attacking Black Cat? Oh, okay.
Too many cats on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, actually. Big spike here, so 2 crits, 2 hits. Wakanda reroll, doesn't convert. So he will take 3 there. I'm just going to put him at 5 taken, I think.
Yeah. That's big.
That's a lot for round 1.
Yeah.
And another place. If it was Panther, he counts blanks, right?
I think he has to pay for it on the front side, does he not?
I can't remember.
Oh, please, we'll find out.
Okay, so within 1 of terrain. Oh yeah, he does count blanks on his healthy side.
Also, he probably took less than how much?
Black Panther. Oh, the second one wasn't a black cat. Yeah, that's my bad.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I misstated that. Too many cats.
Yep. We got panthers, we got cats. Oof, we got crawlers. Beast.
Bees.
Rhinos.
Yeah,
there's a lot of animals on the board.
There's a lot of animals on the board, actually. Yeah. So X23. Looks like checking on range on Black Panther. That'd be impressive if you could get up there. If you could get up there and get him. Get him. Though, granted, the Pierce just makes more blocks, right?
Checking the range. He's in or out of range 2. Oh.
Here's the unfortunate thing too is that there's not going to be a lot of size 4 throws in this game, so
No.
that truck is going to be there all game.
Yeah, that truck lives there for the rest of the game.
So she's going to just move a second time. Looks like it.
Yep. No claw rush, just straight movement.
All right, Killmonger might be able to get range on this. I think he's going to be out though. As far as Wakanda, did he take Wakanda forever?
I believe he did.
Okay. So he's only going to have 3 potential attacks off that.
What'd you say? Oh, yeah, you love her. Quick anecdote.
Yeah.
Last week when I played Rob, the reason he loves Shadowcat so much, she absolutely soloed a Rhino. One shot him on the front, and then like one rounded him on the back.
Jeez. Jeez Louise.
And then Deadpool gave him nightmares the rest of the game. So, yeah. I love you, Rob.
So Killmonger moving up just to make that point more difficult to have Shadowcat steal.
Yep.
Especially as a long mover. So, but it's the only activation left for Andy.
Yeah.
But what does he actually want to do? Does he run her up and just continue to try to take down Black Panther? I don't hate that.
No, not a bad idea. I mean, especially that he doesn't count the crits. Yeah. I was going to say blanks, but no, he does count blanks.
That he does.
Looks like maybe...
Okay, going to Killmonger.
All right.
This is Lockheed. Oh, into Panther. No damage, but he's going to be incinerated.
Yeah.
really. So she will, as that's a gainer, she's going to spend everything on a phase rush up to the top of this.
It's a place we're in range 2.
Tall terrain.
With resizing in real time, just for you folks at home.
Right. All right, so that is going to be the end of round 1. 4-2-4. Going into round 2, and Wakanda will maintain priority, so this should be actually a pretty stellar setup here.
Yeah.
Especially if he's able to Wakanda forever. Once again, the only ones being able to benefit from it are going to be Killmonger, Black Panther, and Shuri. Yes. So Rob leading it off here. Cat is going to go and steal Toad's Skrull, Spider Portal. Skrull. So not with that attitude.
And she's going to skedaddle.
And she's going to go and get. Okay.
And extra skedaddle.
Yeah. A grapple hook about it.
Yeah.
And that'll be her activated. He has not a good crisis setup for Rob.
No.
100%. But getting that early steal and getting her out of there.
Yeah.
Especially since she was focused a little bit. But Nightcrawler can always chase you down.
Yeah, he is a little bit mobile.
And how he does that is probably a builder into Panther, place off of that, then a range 3 place to the top of the building, and then another builder.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. That's about half the board, roughly.
Yep. Yeah, Andy had to be pretty excited about this crisis setup.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to assume.
Yeah. Which, I mean, a D shape is normally not bad for Wakanda, but it's just that push.
Mm-hmm. Pushes into places.
It's every place.
Okay, so that was a judge call there, confirming that Shuri is in fact in range of X-23.
Okay. I wonder what X-23 could do. Perhaps slice and dice.
Yeah, I mean, that's another way for Andy to get Shadow Cat chased down as a claw rush now that she has 2 power.
Yep.
I don't think she'll be able to get a second attack onto Black Panther, onto Black Cat, but...
possibly.
This is Adamantium Slash and the Shuri. And then Shuri throws 3 blocks.
Okay.
So one will go through with the Pierce.
Yeah, because what I was going to say is if you get a claw rush, you do the claw rush, and if you have enough power to frenzy, you get that short movement.
Oh, yeah. So between a medium and a short, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Now she has 3 power. She has another action here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the claw rush. So we're really hoping to take her down here. showing 3 with a crit. Rob really full sending with dice.
Yeah, just whipping his dice.
And she gets him. She gets her. Yep, that's. So I don't think he was expecting to actually pull it off because he didn't leave himself the power for Frenzy.
Yeah. Well, she's just an explosive model, though, in general.
Yeah, yeah, very much so.
And that does take away a huge bit of control from Rod, Daisy Fury.
Yep. Yeah, gotcha. So we have 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we have a number of people watching the game being like, hey, hit your clock, bro.
Yep. And this is the last game going on. I mean, we have one down there, but this is for funsies. This one's a big one. This is a Qualifer.
Yeah, so winner of this is not only going to take home bragging rights, but full LVO qualifier. So, I mean, I think Killmonger's in range 2 of Shadowcat.
I believe so, yeah, because she did the builder into him.
Oh, that's right. Well, she did the gainer.
The gainer, that's right. The Lockheed.
And that one's range 4?
Yeah. 3 or 4, yeah.
Does Rob have you served?
He does.
He does? Okay. Good. Yeah, because there's no 5 threats. He can make a good choose to do whatever he wants. Oh, no, he has to do Nightcrawler. Then he does 3.
Yeah.
Shadowcat's a 3, right?
Yes, she is.
Okay, double moving down. Gonna see if he can take the point.
No. The beast is there.
So he doesn't get it.
He does not, and he does not get placed.
So he rolled too many there because he didn't get it anyway. That would take that as a loss. Everyone, please remember to hydrate if you hear a chin.
She can get out of here.
So that's going to bring it back to Andy. He has Storm, Beast, Nightcrawler left, and Shadowcat. So I mean, he could go for an early takedown of Killmonger before he gets the chance to really do much.
Because then you're just waiting for an angry Killmonger to start round 3.
Yeah. And Killmonger has a charge, right?
Yes.
So it looks like Shadowcat is also going to be looking to really punish Black Cat.
Mm-hmm. A lot of thinking happening here.
Who's he using here? Gotcha. He's just thinking about what he's going to do here when he saves it. Gotcha, fair. No, that's valid. Yeah.
What's up?
He's talked out like 3 or 4 different things
Yeah.
he was gonna do, and Alyssa was like, "I did the same thing." So
You got a lot of options. I mean, you can just try to chase down Shadowcat or Black Cat with Shadowcat. Try to take out Killmonger so he doesn't get to Nightcrawler and get 2 VPs. I mean, there's a lot of different options.
Okay, so there's the range 3 TP.
Oh, we still have a Rhino up there. I forgot.
Yep. And then Stormhawk. Well, that's gonna give like 2 attacks on the Shadowcat or onto Black Cat.
Yep.
Shadowcat, Black Cat, whatever.
Meow mix.
Oops, all cats. All right, we're gonna get a teleporting strike here. And rolling 3 with a crit. Blocking 1.
No crits on the cat though.
Oh, that's right. So she'll take 2. And then he'll place closer onto the Extremis, looks like. And by Extremis, I mean Spider Portal.
And
we played so much Scrawl and Riots this weekend, like on stream, that like.
I do like taking Scrolls. Scrolls is a nice process.
And he does take the Spider Portal over. Oh, did he daze her in the first attack? And he will get pushed. Did not roll a crit or a wild. Then that was all one action, right?
Place it on that side of the portal again.
Yeah, I mean, Nightcrawler activation, like, there's a lot of things going on. Gotcha.
So did he daze Black Cat with that attack?
So was Black Cat dazed or no, Alyssa?
Okay.
Black Cat is dazed, okay. Oh, she only had 2 left. Okay, so she got through exactly what he needed.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So we get a move, and then probably a charge into Nightcrawler. For some vibranium weapons.
Yep. Oof.
Is that 3 crits?
Looks like 2. Yeah, looks like 3 crits in a while to me.
And he's moving them out so he doesn't super explode them again. What a good dude. Doesn't convert any of them. So showing 4, Nightcrawler blocking 1, but it gets pierced. And Wakanda reroll shows 5.
Okay. Now, is this where you usurp?
What's that?
I said, is this where you usurp? Because you can get an attack in with Killmonger and Shuri.
Yeah. Usurp, is that like a power phase one, or can you do that whenever?
Ooh, that's a good question. Or is it the start of an activation type of thing?
Oh no, just whenever.
Yeah, just whenever.
Yeah, that would be a great time to do it. So did that daze Nightcrawler? Live on 1?
The MCP special. This is Wakanda Forever? Or?
So I assume this is Wakanda Forever? Did he usurp as well? Okay, so he does pay 1 to have the shields count instead.
Mm-hmm.
So rereading Xavier's Dream.
Oh, Xavier's Dream.
Okay, so with Xavier's Dream, everyone can spend 1. Right now he's taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's blocking 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you can usurp or Xavier's Dream with 4 characters. That means he takes no damage. And then Black Cat into Beast, or a Black Panther into Beast. Three. He's blocking 2 so far. So Beast will take 1 and get pushed. Well, here's the good news. Rob is going to maintain priority.
Yes.
So next round would be
It's a big round.
The usurp round.
Yeah, it's a big round.
So just that whole activation that was a move, a charge for an attack, Wakanda Forever on both Black Panther and Killmonger.
Yep.
And then Xavier's Dream was also used, draining most of the power on Andy's side to prevent all damage from that attack. Toad doesn't have power, so he can't interact.
Not a good round for Toad. That's stolen from the beginning.
Yep. So Beast and Shadowcat and Storm are left to go. And Rob is all active. Nope, he still has Rhino. Okay, he passed. Alright, so this is into BP. BP rolling just the 1 blink as a success. And nothing goes through.
And he does get the power from that skull too, I believe.
Mm-hmm. But he did get a wild, so that's getting pushed out.
Yeah.
Or he got thrown, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Beast yeeted him.
Alright, so that's Beast. So we still have Rhino, Storm, and Shadow Cat?
Yes.
So Rob is going to take that opportunity to pass. Shadow Cat trying to flip the top point. She gets it, but she does get placed.
She does get placed. If she has the power, she could place herself back, but at this point, approaching her arch nemesis Rhino.
Correct, yeah. Cats and rhinos, famous animal foes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm looking at moving to this back brawl that's back here. So she will long move towards the back. And lock heating at Killmonger.
Alright, set him on fire.
So this is an energy attack and a Killmonger. And he blocks at least 2.
Yep, he has a crit in there. Yeah, crits don't matter for the, they still count for Lockheed's attack.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cocked.
Blocks it all.
Yep.
Alright, so this is a Gore leaving a Toad. Showing 1, 2.
Yep.
Toad blocking 2. Toad blocking 3.
He's a slippery little guy.
He is slippery. He does get the place here.
Nope, that was a roll.
You can smash some terrain out of it if he has the power. I doubt it does. Another Gore.
Ooh.
2 crits.
2 crits.
So just 2, blocking 1. 1 goes through. That should give him the power to
Maybe throw something.
So he's going to flip the point. Gets it, but gets placed. No, he doesn't get it. He needs more than the opponent, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for a second I thought that was a double wild down there.
Yeah.
He's just going to go back in the corner.
Yeah, he's just going to hang out. Storm moving to get in the big fight as well. How much power is on Killmonger? Yeah, they're dice, sorry. Yeah, so he's definitely going to have enough for Easter.
Yeah.
So that is going to end round 2. 10-6. X-Men.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let me see the Killmonger right away first. Usurp the throne. He has at 5 power now after the power phase.
Yeah. I feel like that's the move. Get a little bit of a jump. Get Nightcrawler out of the board.
Alright, so Rob just asking what Texas cards in his left. He has fallback, brace, and to me, my X-Men, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No usurp, he said? Okay.
Big attack.
Yeah, well.
Oh, wow.
But he also, both spikes on both sides here, blocking 4.
Wow.
And he has Pierce.
Wow.
So with Wild.
I came close.
Hell of a block.
Yep.
Your dice beat my dice. You take 1.
But one still goes through because of the Pierce.
All of that for a drop of blood.
That's also going to give him a kill count token. So he's going to get a reroll on all his attacks now. And he certainly has enough for a Black Ops strike.
He does.
To get out of there. Trying to flip the point here, and he gets it. And doesn't get placed. And then he's going to pick up this scroll.
He's roll for that. So
and he's not going to get moved.
Killmonger having a great turn.
And what does he do with the second action? Not in. Oh, he could charge someone as well.
He could.
He should be on 6 power now. And he's going to walk onto the. Oh, he's on 4. Oh, cool. Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay, so he's just going to climb upstairs.
Mm-hmm. And just hang out.
So, but because he only needed to do 1, and he's probably in that priority next round too, using Usurp to kill Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Moving from the board over just grabbing the 3, because he'll get the 3 either way as long as he does that.
No, that was a good call.
But having more dice isn't. I mean, it almost didn't need to happen, so he could get that finisher. X23 in a Shuri. Just 1. Converts. And nothing on the defense. Reroll does nothing, so 2. And Wakanda reroll, so it only takes 1.
Alright.
So did you try to do that again? Take her down?
She can be so dangerous.
She can. Alright, doing it again.
Alright.
Showing 3 with a crit. Blocking nothing again.
Nothing again.
Converting it.
Or assassin, so 4.
So 4. She has 5.
Shuri has disappeared. She has been unalived.
Yep. So she will frenzy. And what Black Cat?
Yep.
Or maybe kill one. Who knows? And there'll be the short move.
Doing some very advanced trigonometry here to figure out if the frenzy will go where she needs it to go.
So where she wanted to place Nightcrawler is there. So I mean, she's not. I know. I understand he wants to flip the point and attack.
Yeah.
But like, just take the attack.
Oh, this is round 3.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kane.
Brian Watson coming in to make sure the placements are correct.
Okay, so placing there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just no way, I don't think, to be able to be on the point and get the extra attack into Black Cat.
Yeah. Well, now they've removed a tool that they needed to figure out where X-23 was. Okay. Into Black Cat, into Killmonger.
Into Killmonger, yeah, they were just measuring range to Killmonger.
Oh, okay. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
And Rob blocks it all, so.
So even with the assassin roll, but it could be a Pierce, you know?
Yeah.
Hydrate. Okay. So over to Rob. I bet. 12-minute difference on the clock.
Wow. In favor of
Rob. That,
that's what I thought.
That whole thing was on Andy's time. So.
Yeah.
Cord with a hydrate too. All right, Stampede. And showing 4.
Not blocking anything.
That's gonna get him.
That was a lot of work to take down Toad.
What's that?
That was a lot of work to take down Toad.
Yeah.
Between the last round and this round, or yeah.
And I'm gonna try to flip the point so we can get placed again. Oh, he doesn't though.
Wow.
3rd time's the charm.
He learned how to press the button, which is good.
He's got to have the power here to stampede and go into Black Cat too, or oh, he already stampeded.
Yeah, he already stampeded, so he did that.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of hydrated.
Beast measuring range. Hey, who's down there?
BP.
Okay, there he is. Hiding behind the logo.
So, I'm sorry, what happened there? Beast has range on Panther. Showing 3 with 2 crits. Panther blocking everything. So just 1 goes through. Pretty much does nothing with stun.
No.
And just gonna do it again. Big bucks, all blanks.
Yep.
Showing 3. Crit. Crit does not convert. You could do this. Not when you roll 2 skulls. No.
Rob's going for distance with those dice now.
Yeah.
He did block 1 with the Wakanda reroll.
Okay. So that means he's still up? Yeah, otherwise why wouldn't he reroll if it wasn't gonna work?
Yeah.
Okay. So now BP is real angry about that. Okay. So BP has 2 left. Single move.
Try to flip that.
Gonna try to flip the point.
Wow.
Gets it?
It does get it.
And after Beats is gone too. Tim would be more hydrated if he was drinking coffee. Yeah, probs.
I'll be stopping for a nice, refreshing Wawa coffee on my way home.
Right?
Need it after this weekend.
Dude, for real.
There's just that big con energy sometimes. That's where you stay up late. But during the work week, no.
And moving and then pouncing to the back. Try to flip that as well. Oh, has no power to do it, but he's still there.
He's set up for next turn.
And he's pretty safe right now. Wawa's coffee, like from the gas station? Yeah, Wawa's dope, dude.
Yeah, man.
Wawa's awesome. Sheets is also very good.
It's okay. It's weird. Everything is a Z at the end.
I don't know. I think they have cheaty pretzels. Yeah. It's most of my charm. So, yeah, so BP between the flip and the pounce just didn't have enough power to get the rest through. But are there no Starbucks in Atlantic City? There's actually a Starbucks in the casino.
And one would say that the Wawa coffee is a little bit better than Starbucks, at least in my personal opinion.
Judge approved pre-break? Pre-break? Yeah, you have to pre-P the break.
Yeah. Craps.
I mean, those are the rules. But,
here he comes back.
Wow, that was a quick pee break. He was pre-peeing the whole way.
He might not have made it to the bathroom.
The garbage can say single stream on it, so as long as only one person's peeing at a time, I think you're good.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Just as far as the time we bought it for you.
How is the iced Americano from Wawa?
Oh, is it just the iced coffee? I don't drink any fancy coffee. I just want some Colombian, or right now actually they do have a sea salt caramel that's very good.
I think it's the equivalent of an iced coffee because Americano is espresso and water.
Okay.
All right. So Shadow Cat.
I thought the same thing too.
Placing 2.
Phase. What's it called? Phase rush.
Phase rush. Yeah. Phase shift. Phase shift maybe.
Shadow Cat into Black Cat. 2. Block and none. Hook on reroll. Oops, all skull.
Made it worse.
All right, fishing for a wild here, so this is another lockjaw, I believe.
Using the lockjaw attack a lot more than I usually see done. Oof. For the crit and the wild. Blocking 2.
Blocking 2? What counter do you roll? You can only take 1 here. Block 2, take 2.
Alright. I believe that is alive on 1, or are we on 2?
Alive on 1.
I should just rename this game.
Yeah.
Alive on 1, the game.
Alright, she's gonna flip it. And doesn't get it. Oh, okay. That's great for Rob. Black Cat Troublemaker in X 23.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
She might block it.
Maybe. Nope. Takes 1, but that's all you need.
Yep. What's the clock at? What's the clock at? So this is another Troublemaker.
Showing 5.
So that's got to be going into Shadow Cat. And then does get the elusive that time. So 23 minutes for Rob and 12 for Andy is what's left.
Yeah, and did a lot of thinking before.
Yeah, 2 staggers and the elusive is pretty good.
Yep.
Storms up. I don't know if you use her to take one of those points back or if you really just try to get the shock on Killmonger.
Because there's the point by beast that is open right now.
Yep. So she'll try to press the button. He gets it.
Yep.
No place. Yeah, the double stagger there is actually might be very good for Rob next round.
Yeah. Especially on a model like X23, because yes, you might still get 2 attacks off, but at least you're not looking at a potential 4.
Yeah, so it's 11 to 13. Twitty. Going into round 4. So we bridge the gap there. I mean, usurping this round.
That'd be huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you start the round with that? Because you know that's going to be a target.
Oh, 1000%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Killmonger right now has a huge target on his back. He does not defeat something.
Correct. Yeah, and then he has a kill count token, so yeah, he has to. That's it. That'll put him to 14. Puts him in the lead. Removes an activation. Pretty
Doing
much
13
removed
up
another
on the
full
tie.
activation from the 2 stackers.
Mhm.
Could take one of them down too. Did he usurp? Oh, he did, he did.
Walking 1.
Okay, there's the kill count. I'll take 3. He does have a kind of reroll as well. Yep, because he blocks 1, he did 4.
And then he gets a boatload of dice. He does another attacking turn.
So this is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
And then a charge. Okay, that color's going to steroid again, I'm sure. Oh no. Okay, so he does have 4 kill count. Wakanda is showing 5, but he's blocking 6. Wow. Dumb. That's not how that should have gone at all.
No.
That sucked. And that's probably game.
That's what he's thinking.
All right, so with the Killmonger thing going,
yeah. What's the play?
Maybe it's, Black Panther's alive on 2, if I recall.
Yeah.
Beast going over and attacking into him while he's incinerated. Might be pretty easy. They still controls both of those points, so.
You do have Rhino up there and Toad.
Alright, so what is this? X-23 and a Killmonger, only showing 1. Still has an assassin rolls, he's blocking 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's it. She was staggered. But it was a spender, so she gets an 80 move.
Such a terrain sucks.
Why?
Have to keep on coming over here behind this house.
I would like to. That building is not in the right spot because it's in the middle of a road. I would never do that.
I think it was further back. I think it was closer to the corner.
Yeah, it was over here.
Yeah. And She will flip it. Now looking at Black Cat. Maybe just double moving, trying to flip that back point.
Yeah. Because then at least you can move Black Panther off of there and he can do something.
Yeah. And double skull, just places. And that's her. So back to Andy. Looks like Toad's going.
Yep.
Try to flip the point first, maybe. You can't tongue punch Rhino off. And he gets it. You know, sometimes you roll 2 skulls, sometimes you roll 2 crits.
Yeah.
That's true. Rhino's got to be into it, though.
Yeah.
So that's all 4 points held by the X-Men currently.
Yep. And plus, who's holding the scrolls?
Scrolls are held by Beast. Who else?
I see Rob has one up there.
I'm going to expend her onto Killmonger here. Killmonger blocks 3 about it. And he will get incinerated anyway, but she doesn't take any damage. I think Black Panther has one as well. Yeah. Panther, Rhino, Killmonger, and Beast. And flips the point. He's Rhino. Must be nice when the secures win the game for you, right? Right?
Yeah.
So this is Stampede. See if he has range on, I think that's Shadow Cat. So Goring Toad for 8. One, two, three with a crit.
Blocking 2 with a crit.
7, sorry.
3. So nothing goes through.
But he gets the place there.
Mm-hmm.
He can't fully fit, and he can't fully sit. Probably going in the storm, just for the hell of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I had figured he would have thrown the building and then been able to just walk to the cave. Gotcha. And then another place off the storm. And once again, just going to try to take down Killmonger. This time with Nightcrawler, looks like. Oh, Shadow Cat. Then she'll phase to the other side of the building.
Okay. Run to the
Oh,
point,
leadership,
flip
gotcha. Move up. A lot of movement from one action.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to flip it. Gets it.
Yep.
Wait. Didn't she already face? Oh,
Yeah, it was thrown up.
I mean, that's it, right? That's 2 actions.
Yeah.
Oh, but he passed, must be. So taking 2 on Killmonger. And shock. Counter roll. Oh, for a steroid. Rolling 4. He's blocking 2. Crit. Blocks 3.
Okay.
Takes 1. Then throwing him off the building. Into the box for another 1. Is this game still going? Sure is.
Yep.
How much is on Killmonger? 4 out of 6.
I mean, the failed usurp is really the big thing.
So he has Beast and Nightcrawler left. Let's go into Nightcrawler next night. Once again, all 4 points going to 20 right now from the Securus. Alright, striking into Killmonger. He's only rolling 2. Blocking 1, what kind of reroll? Nope. 1 goes through. He's alive on 1. Then he gets the place. Okay, so he's going to pay 1 to Banff. And then he is going to Spender. He rolled nothing, he's done. Okay. Drops a objective. That's game.
That's game.
So he'll grab him that. So he has 2 of those. He has all 4 points. Granted, Black Panther might have stolen 1 or 2 back, but. Panther flips the point. And he gets placed. And he just gets a little bit closer. Couple moves. Alright, and that's game.
That is.
So that has Andy Murray winning the Atlantic City Open
Yep.
20-24. So 17-14 is the final score there. Wrong button. But failure of dice, right?
Yes.
So it sucks, especially when it happens time and time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that usurp not going off really decided it, because that goes off even with everything else happening like that. It's tied, but Nightcrawler wouldn't have been there to help tie it.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, stinkers McGinkers, but it'd be what it do. Andy's a great player, right?
He
Super
is.
nice guy too. So I know a lot of people didn't want to go into Andy because he's very tactical and precise.
Yes.
Definitely
one of the most thoughtful players I've seen.
Yep, absolutely. But there is a pretty dope package of prizes for the remaining players. Andy is going to qualify automatically for LVO 2025.
Yep.
And also has those dope bragging rights for winning the Atlantic City Open Frontlines Jersey-based miniatures tabletop convention. Yep. So it looks like 40K and AOS are still playing. But that is going to be it for us today and for the weekend. So a huge thank you to Brian Watson and Will for TOing, keeping everyone in line and making sure everything's running smoothly.
Yep.
All the players and helping on commentating. The Lakas, especially Alyssa for Eyes in the Sky, and Lindsay for doing all the posts, Eyes in the Skies, and commentary and whatever else was needed at any given point, as well as keeping us hydrated, caffeinated, and delegated, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, so this and yesterday was also a Becky qualifier, right?
Yeah, Becky points. So you got points regardless of region. I mean, we're skipping the people that don't have a region, like Montreal, unfortunately, because they are not part of the Becky yet. And yeah, I think that was pretty much everybody else. I believe was like New England, New York. So
yeah,
the Sooner gets no points either.
Yeah, there were some surprise upsets throughout the weekend. Keebler going 2-0 against Sooner is wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, super great weekend. We had a lot of fun. Thank you all for hanging out. We have 250 of you in chat right now, so that's super rad. Last things last, we are trying to go to WTC this year to stream that. If you would consider just taking a moment to checking out some information about that, and if you're able to help support setting up streaming over there, I'd greatly appreciate that. But yeah, that's going to be it for us for now. Next event that we're going to be doing July 13th in Oneonta at Bearded Dragon Games, we're going to have a Becky points qualifier, followed by Salt City, second weekend of August. So thesaltcitygt.com is where you can grab your event tickets for that, and that should be an absolute blast.
21, by the way, one below.
Yep, 21. So X-Men take the day against Wakanda. But guys, thank you so much. We're going to be on our way home probably here shortly. So stay safe. Have a good rest of the weekend. Happy Father's Day to those of you out there that are fathers or act as fathers. And we'll see you probably Tuesday for some live MCP, as well as maybe regular stream during Tuesday afternoon. All right, guys, professionalcasual.com. Find all sorts of dope stuff. Podcasts for Warhammer the Old World, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, all sorts of great stuff. All right, guys. Love you. Bye.
This verse. Now we're playing some World of Warcraft, and we're gonna get here with the Shadow Priest. Is it Shadow? Is it Discipline? Are we gonna get some wins? Or actually, you know what? The first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go over to the Bloody Arena. Let's see if there's anyone to pick on. Let's see if we can mess them up. You can see that we are once again live again. Thank gosh. The UI's back. We are looking pretty. We are looking beautiful, as Team Two Squids has told us that we are, in fact, going to be watching some Spider Foes today.
Spider Foes.